Round one, fight!
Two seconds later.
Then shalt thou count to 3.
hello. No idea why I'm bothering to put the cat camera on, but I have. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. That is Ondu. We will see more Ondu today in the game. We're playing today as Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker. Blah, blah, blah. It's the prequel to the one we played last year. The regular Tavern Talk. We will have a new buddy that you can pet when we're mixing drinks. I think their name's Captain B-Bug. Which reminds me, I gotta pull up in my file on how to get my exclusive B-Bug special hat. Yes, Captain B-Bug. There's special things for backers, which once some backer's stupid enough to put the information out on the web, it's nothing exclusive anymore. I do not intend to share it, sorry. There's silly little cosmetic things, nothing major. Like your opening screen looks a little different. The decorations are a little different, that's all. Different stickers, different emblemy things. You know, I gotta wonder something if I even have ducking on this. I do not. Ooh, hang on. I'm a dummy sometimes, you know? I thought I had ducking on this. Oh my god! I know I have ducking on anything? That can't be right. There's the ducking. I feel like I didn't add it to everything it's supposed to be added to. Paste. Close. There we go. Yeah, washed up streamer. Fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. You know, sure, I go and make a fucking weird ass accent and it can... CC understands me better than when True, I am freshly washed. I woke up, Fizz was streaming, and I was like, okay, what do I do? And then I looked and I'm like, oh, he's only been streaming for an hour. I guess I'll go shower first. And I showered. I think Fizz is only getting in the shower right now. Whatever streamers are there, never enough. It's never. They never think it's enough. You got that fucking right. Let's get through the list here. Scroll. You heard some first, Zambrini. Second to Ryudo. And third to Larian. Hello, all of you. Hello, Sand. I fished for you twice because I forgot to start it up. That's just how it works around here. We're dumb. We forget shit. Party sounds. What do I get? Same thing. But yeah, I backed this on Kickstarter. I also got a key from the devs. I have given my Kickstarter key to somebody who I know will appreciate the game and may also stream it. So I have solved the problem of what to do with that. But I also, the backing I did also gave me the entire soundtrack, which you may have heard parts of it yesterday. Let's get through the bingo card here, as I have little butt heads for cats. Yep. I got Cinder up there, and he automatically ran away. Didn't even hang around. They'll be back. I'm sure they'll be back. Yep. Cat leaving, that's a meme thing. While Cinder was there, well, I don't think bingo wasn't started yet, so I'm not counting that. First, second, and third happened. All right. So Tavern Talk is just a visual novel, more or less. You mix drinks, and you're the barkeep, the tavern keep, and you know, help people with their problems and create quests and stuff for them based on some information given and collected. What's my volume? I mean, the volume seems fine to me. You know what's messed up is I thought I had ducking turned on, and apparently it's not on. No, I can't do audio ducking on the entire category. Okay. I have to go in there and duck every single one, wouldn't I? Guess what Ginpu's doing, because Ginpu's thinking about it right now and has it in the clipboard. Yeah, I had the ducking set on the old one. What do you guys think? Maybe it's in the old stream setup. One here now, right? There's one here. Alright, well, it's all done now. So I've just had the opening. So the big, like, this emblem here is different if you were a backer. And the stickers inside are a little different. Still feel like it's just a teeny bit loud. Alright, we are connected. We've made the font a bit larger. No, I'm gonna make it as big as it can be for everybody to see. We're not controllering. That's correct, that's correct, that's correct. In the extras, there's some DLC stuff you can get. Oh, I recognize a lot of these things. This is Goblin Cleanup. This is Collector's Cove. This is the Little Witch Bakery. This is Tiny Bookshop. I don't know what their stuff is. And this is ones from your last game. Hey, Callie. There's a guest book for people who have written things. There's the Wall of Fame where if you backed it with enough money, you got a drawing done of your character and what your character was wanted for. I really did want one of these, but my finances don't allow. Did not allow it at the time, and still do not. And I guess this shows you the trinkets you've collected, if you've collected them. Choose your name and select your pronouns. The 3 pronoun options: she, her, he, he, him, they, them. We go with they, them.
My friend used to say, a dream is the only thing worth chasing. That if you run far enough, you can even reach the stars. But sometimes, you'll find your dreams lie just across the coast. Sometimes that's just as far as your feet will carry you. But I like it here. This is my home now. Here,
That's not
I
my
have
voice.
filled drinks with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests and listen to their stories once they return. Anyone can find a safe haven in my tavern.
I like that we're on the coast. That's cool.
Unexpected guests.
Greetings, traveler. Traveler, is that all I get? Oh, is this somebody I'm supposed to know just like last time? Greetings, old friend. It's good to see you. Likewise. I've been told you sell magical drinks to exhausted travelers. Could I have one? Slow down. First things first, mate. Wait, you're a customer now. I should watch my manners. My deepest apologies, Miss Miriam. When did you become so polite? Had a change of heart. Seems miracles do happen. Anywho, how about you go ahead and make me something to drink already? Alright, I'll indulge you. What can I get you? Let's see, your menu is small but enticing. How about a Voyager's Dream? It sounds nicely balanced. Well, a bit spiritual for my taste, it does remind me of you. Your head always being up in the clouds. There are less pleasant places for a head to be, such as hard concrete, the maw of a kraken, a pike. Alright, I'll take the clouds. Before you run off to make my drink, would you mind showing me what you've got going on back there? Yes. Are you scouting out the competition? Call it wizardly curiosity. Can't argue with that. Come on, I'll give you a tour. Alright, B-Bug's here. Where's my directions on how to fix B-Bug? Or change B-Bug? Do... one full... Oops. I guess not in the tutorial because his flower ain't changing. There's B-Bug. Not too shabby. I like the personal touches. Thank you. I keep all my potions here, carefully guarded by Captain B-Bug. I miss the little critter. Do you think I could pet them? I always appreciate a good head scratch. Maybe after I'm done explaining. Alright, let's mix your potions then. Not so fast, Ms. Know-It-All. Let's follow the proper steps. This is a little different than the last time. That's why we need to do the tutorial. It's important to listen to what my patrons want. After all, I want to make sure they get what they asked for. But just in case I forget, I keep a detailed protocol in my log. And for days when I need a little extra help, Slinky summarizes my notes for me. I guess this is Slinky. Sorry, Slinky? My lunar reef pygmy octopus. They came in for an internship one day and never left. Very nice guy. Once I feel like I have a good idea of what my patron wants, I browse my recipes. How do you decide on the perfect one? By looking at their properties and descriptions to see which one would fit my guest's wishes best. And I draw it on the board with my chalk. Since each recipe requires the right balance, we need to pay attention to its stats. Their strength, charisma, dexterity, intelligence, and defense. Did you go classic? Each potion influences one stat? No, my potion can influence several stats at once. They can add to them or subtract from them. For organizational purposes, I keep them in a special order on the shelf. The higher up a potion is, the more stats it influences at the same time. Next, I just take one and pour it into the mug. That's how you pour them in. How else would I? Right. If I make a mistake, I can pour the faulty mix into Captain B-Bug's bucket. They love terrible potions. Oh my god, he drinks it! I love him. Makes one of us, at least. Anything else you got to keep in mind? I just have to remember to ring the bell once I'm done. Sit back and relax while I make your drink, just to make sure you wanted a Voyager's Dream. Coming right up. So, where's my book? Thank you. That's defense. Okay, here we go. Strength is the sword, intelligence is the brain cloud word bubble, charisma is the crown, dexterity is the wing, and defense is that. Okay. So we can pay attention to all these if we want. World. She's a Mida. There was one of those in the last game too. She's a wizard, lawful good. Alright. So Voyager's Dream. Needs to push these over one. I guess it's definitely gonna be this. One of those, and I need something to boost this one more tidbit. Okay, I see. There we go, I got my new flower. Finally let me do what I needed to do. And then we ring the bell. And the portal takes it and plops it out here in a pretty cup. Dream of a drink just for you. There's a seagull here. And there's something with eyes back here looking. I think when we're on the drink mixing screen, you can pet the bee bug. Got a Billy Bass up here. I think he moved. Let's see how sound your method really is. Yeah, he did move. This is excellent, inspiring enough for any dream. Thank you. It's pretty. Though, if I may offer a suggestion, your drink mixing technique is certainly commendable. What are you getting at? I was experimenting with a new potion on the way here. I call it Sirius. It's a simple brew that enhances the physical abilities of the body. And, well, suppose it reminds me of you and your whole astrology obsession. You should have it. I think it can offer a different take on this delicious drink of yours. This is wonderful, thank you. Don't mention it. It'll look good in your inventory. On that note, congratulations on opening your own tavern. Decisions. It's always been a dream of mine. I got a deal and went for it. I had a divine dream about it. I gotta decide how my character's gonna play out this whole thing. Let's try to make sure I stick with the divine dream. I like that option. I think guy really wanted me to open a tavern. That, or I have a very vivid imagination. If the oh-so-great dragon of the fruitful earth didn't want you to open it, I imagine she would have sent you another vision instead. Exactly. So are we competition now? Me and the great Miriam Alchemy Collective, I mean. Moria's most prestigious mage family and their famous potion of miracles. Versus Ginpu, Orkham's up-and-coming Tavern keeper with the most delicious concoctions. Sounds like a battle for the ages, right? I think we might be occupying very different niches. Unless you're thinking about becoming a stuck-up mage who sells their diluted potions for marked-up prices, I think we're good. I'll think about it. Just kidding. Drinks, charitable donations. I see this as you indulging my hobby. These drinks are merely my fun little experiments. Would that make your patrons your test subjects? I wouldn't phrase it that way, publicly at least. It's just a more profitable business model if you have the time. I'll think about it, Miss Miriam. You can drop the miss. We've known each other for what, almost 2 decades now? Quite a while. I think we're going to be best friends. Long time indeed. Even longer after you abandoned me for 2 whole years. I almost revoked your friend license. I was, busy, yeah. Could have sent a postcard. I'm sorry, I just needed to get away after... I know, I lost her too. I'm just pulling your leg. Just missed you. I missed you too. I know that friend loss feeling. How are the Gefeira treating you? I heard Twinborough is lovely this time of year. Local flora is in full bloom, which is beautiful, postcard worthy even. But unfortunately the uptake in pollen seems to have increased the fluctuation in the delta's mana irregularities. Put simply, keeping everyone safe from the arcane anomalies roaming the city gets a bit rough this time of year. She looks annoyed. Something about the exposure to pollen shifts the creature's behaviors and hunting patterns. And you're trying to figure out why? As is my position as a Gefeira analyst. Good for you. The magical protectors of the city also sponsor your armor. It's rare to see wizards running around this suited up. I see little, like, shooting stars landing in the drink. Like, while they were doing this stuff, they would share drink art with everybody and be like, what do you think? What do you think? Like how the light is creeping through here. Ah, Miriam, I made it myself. Well, the Kefeira blacksmiths made it, but I transmuted it. Made it impervious to lightning damage and gave it some absorbent properties. She got a built arm, man. Look at that thing. Look at that bicep. Sounds exciting. It is. Yeah. Did you build this tavern yourself? No, I renovated it. It was honestly in rather poor condition, but I think I prettied it up quite well. Looking at this shelf, it's like, nah, this is a renovation. If I had built it, I wouldn't have left that thing hanging like that. Had some help with it too, of course. Did a good job. I can barely tell someone broke that shelf before. The exact shelf I'm talking about. Yeah, I love the light peeking through the gaps. Thank you. I like that it's right by the sea and so close to home. You moved to Borkham just to have a view of Moria from your backyard. What can I say? I'm sentimental. Thought about moving to Zenith for about half a day, but... I don't eat jelly donuts, so we're gonna go with they put sesame seeds on their bread rolls. Just can't deal with that. I think they taste quite good, actually. Nice change of pace. Oh, how you betray me yet again. Poppy seeds on a bread roll is fine. Sesame? No. Did you try some of their treacherous bread on your way home? Plenty. Stopped by to pick up some incense I ordered, and the baker was right next door. He was very forthcoming about his assortment as well as the town's gossip. I think I could write a cookbook interspersed with local tabloid articles at this point. Anything you'd like to share? You know how much my patrons like gossip. Isn't it your job to keep their secrets to yourself? I have to make quests somehow. Fair enough. There's a whole lot of talking in circles and worrying about nothing. What stuck out the most was how worried he was about his niece's neighbor's son. Fuck, that's like some kind of Spaceballs thing there. I'm your father's brother's ex-roommate. Apparently the kid hasn't slept well in days and insists there's a monster hiding under his bed. What kind of monster? Not sure. Allegedly it has many feet as as many feet as a millipede and snores. Fascinating. Do you think it's real? Rumor unlocked. Haunting of 1,000 snores. No. Baker also told me about a mysterious rogue allegedly going rogue in town. Stealing buttons, beads, bones? No. Honey. Townsfolk have started locking their doors at night, but even that isn't preventing the robberies. I think the boy is scared and is projecting his fears into his dreams, and under his bed. Honey heist. Not too bad of a theory. What did your investigation conclude, Kefeira Miriam? Nothing. I didn't investigate. I considered it. The opportunity to study the potential beast or delusion sounded alluring. But I only had time to leave a charm against bad dreams with the baker. I was only passing through after all. Well, I guess your jurisdiction doesn't extend to the mainland anyway. So what'd you bring me? So what did... Oh, wait. So what did bring you back here? So what brought you back here? Me, I hope... Wow, that's a... That feels so bad with the speaking. So what did bring you... I guess it's a proper sentence. It just had a bad mouthfeel. Me, I hope. The Afterlight Solstice Festival. My parents are sponsoring it this year, and they asked for some help with the preparations. There's lots to do, and we only have half a month to do it all. Sorry that my voice is not really changing between which character is speaking. I'm not Ryudo. I'm not a good voice person. Glad to hear they finally reached out. Yeah. I'm surprised you took days off for it. I've always thought you weren't too fond of the event. Too loud, too dark, too people-y and all that. I wasn't exactly in a position to refuse it. It was Zara's favorite, you know, so I guess this is their way of honoring her. Obsessing over anything that reminds them of her existence, needing to make it perfect in her memory. Any way to keep on living, I guess. Oh, she got tears. Okay, I see how that wasn't easy to say no to. Not that I tried. Anyhow, will you come over for the celebration? Maybe. I might have to work. I suppose a day of festivities means good business for you. I'll make sure to send some guests your way. Hey! Undine. Right? I think that was her name. She's younger here and doesn't have a crochet hook. Did I hear festivities? Who's throwing a party and why am I not invited? I'm sorry, who are you? This is Una. She helps me with all the renovations and repairs, so I let her live upstairs for free. Let's see. I think she's an engineer of sorts, if I remember. Let's look at the book in a minute. Now the makeshift roof makes a lot more sense. No need to be intimidated by my do-it-yourself skills. You two know each other? Quite some time, yes? You ever introduced her to me, Ginpu? Here, I thought we were so close. Even after I lost my hand while trying to fix your tavern's leaking stern. Please don't believe everything she says. Hey! You want to tell me you climbed all the way up there and fixed the leak yourself to fix the leak? That's not... Never mind. Tell the truth, I lost my arm while brawling with a two-headed sheep. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Terrifying beast, really. Good thing there was a field of clovers nearby. Did you know they're absolutely crazy about clovers, just in case you ever get into a hairy situation with some sheep? Or should I say, a woolly situation? Ouch. Come on, my joke wasn't that bad. No. Don't leave me hanging, I can spot the smile on your face. Thinking about that sheep is really making me crave one of your drinks, though. Should you make one? Why does sheep make you think of... Does it really matter? You got a drink for me or not? Sure. What may I concoct for you? Something that make me lucky. Fool at the poker table over at the Squeaky Lobster, you feel me? And add a bit of charisma so no one will notice a thing. Notice what? If I elaborated on that, I'd have to get rid of you. In that case, I better see what charismatic brew I can concoct for you. Great rhyme. Luna didn't request a specific drink. She did mention some attributes the drink should have. What'd she say again? I should check my log for the specific keywords. Right. Now I need to browse my recipes for a drink that matches her request. And if I get lost, I can always ask Slinky for help. I've got this. Pet Captain Bee-Bug. Somebody do exclamation point pet. I'm trying to remember if that's how it works. No. How do I get that going? It's connected. I wonder if it says, hang on. Doesn't say. Let me check Discord real quick. Integration. Connect, activate. Yeah, I did that. That's right. Those 0% things are you guys could vote on specific dialogue answers by writing 1, 2, or 3 in chat. Oh, there we go. It was pet Ondu, so maybe it's pet B-bug? Let me see. There it is. It's pet B-bug, the pet the bug. Why didn't it work again? Worked for me. Do it again, Fizz. Maybe it was... Yeah, something like maybe it's because I had just manually did it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Neither of those is coming up with my answer. If there's a cooldown. We want something that's just all charisma. She's a Finfolk arcane engineer. Yeah, Unadine. Did whatever. And you put these together. The cool S. Well, Season Tides would be the best one, and it's got a rabbit. Okay, it says luck on it. Sorry. A second here. I think next week I see the dermatologist so I can be like, hey, help me. Fucking shit won't go away. Probably like, what shit? Oh, there we go. That handles that. That does that. We need 1 minus to strength. That's a pretty drink. Here you go. See if this suits your taste. Delicious as always, exactly what I wanted. Losers over at the Squeaky Lobster Poker Night. Might as well pack up now. So what about you, oh so mysterious suited up woman? I know absolutely nothing about you. Only that you're besties with Ginpu. How about you share a funny little anecdote with us too? Or at least your name? I'm Gafeira Miriam. You know, like the Miriam Alchemy Collective, the famous potion brewery on Moria? No big deal at all. Must mention it. It's a potion brewery on Moria? Make it to Moria sometime, I'd be happy to give you a tour. Awesome. Put it on my Gaia bucket list. You're not from here, I take it? Nope. Straight out of the Astral Sea. People can usually tell immediately, but whatever. I'm here now. What a sweet gig. I suppose so. Any particular reason why you're exploring Gaia? I've heard wondrous things about the Astral Sea. It must have been difficult to leave it behind. Curiosity. I want to see every last bit of Gaia, every blade of grass, every tree. Leave no stone unturned. For you, Gaia may be completely normal, but for astral folk like me, it's rare we get to see beyond the tides. So, now that I can, I've got to make the most of it. However I'm able to. I don't make as many manuals on advertising as you'd think, adventuring as you'd think. I'm getting tired of counting all the cracks and crevices in this wooden interior. I can hear you. Sorry I didn't... It's alright, I'm hoping you'll see more of the world too. I appreciate the company though. And I appreciate a good old bar with a good view. I'd like to see as much of Gaia as I can before I mean, I'd love to see the biannual astral star eclipse from a Gaian perspective. Allegedly, the best place to watch the eclipse is Varika. Varika? It's so far up north, kind of out of reach for me currently. So until then, I'll just go on fun day trips and get into bar fights elsewhere. Speaking of bars... The Arcane Protector is a twin bro and apparently forgot how to write postcards. She's a talented potion brewer, guarded as always. Both physically and emotionally, I hope I can help her take a break or two. So usually fleeting, but genius Una found a way to stay and keep me company. In exchange for helping the Tavern repairs, she moved into the building semi-permanently. Besides a whole lot of curiosity, Una has a sharp tongue and brains and bronze to back it up. Speaking of ours... Remember how I told you I'd do some industrial espionage for you over at the Lucky Knitter? Yeah, here's where you guys could vote on what I'm gonna... the option I'm going to say. I mostly just turned on integration so you guys could pet B-Bug. I think I would say vaguely how to go. First of all, your tavern's still cooler. Well, that's a relief. Even better, I roped the owner into a dice game. Bet if I won, I'd get something extraordinary. If they won, I'd fix their broken void siphon. And I assume you won? Bingo! And I snatched quite the treasure for you. I said it was collecting dust in the glass cabinet anyways. And now I'm handing it over to my worthy friend. Label says Anka. No idea what it does, but I figured it might be useful. Wow, potion's really that bad? Second time today someone's given me one. I'm really bad at receiving gifts. Has anyone ever told you that? All the time, Una. You have no idea. No. Now I have. Appreciate the gesture. You'd better. I think it'll add nicely to my collection. Thought so too. Anyway, let me fill you in on some hot Fasoan gossip I picked up on my way back. All ears. Apparently some exciting things are happening in Zenith at the moment. Zenith is, I think, where we were in the last game. So you've also heard about the strange thief. What? No, actually I was talking about the colorful cobblestones that started appearing everywhere. Definitely have to get my hands on a few of them. But they're magical. Who knows what I could do with them? I did see those colorful stones in the pavement. Red, pink, and orange, if I'm remembering correctly. They looked cute. I figured they were the doing of a young carbuncle. You know those frail little critters with the gemstone between their eyes? Maybe one of them painted the street's cobblestones in its favorite colors. Carbuncle? They're pretty rare in Fosoa. I thought they preferred a warmer climate. Hogwash, it's clearly the work of an artistically gifted leprechaun. Have you ever seen a leprechaun paint stones? Have you ever seen a carbuncle at this latitude? Maybe you're both right. Like a leper buckle? What a spineless answer. Agreed. Wow! Try to make them both happy and I'm called spineless. Fuck you too. Either way, I really gotta check it out. You can also investigate the thefts while you're there. Or help a poor kid plagued by nightmares. Not sure how cobblestones would help a kid, but I'll see if I can find an adventurer with a babysitting license to pass on your worries. Do you need a ride then? I'd be happy to introduce you to a merchant who frequents the route. They still owe me a favor. They are. She's in the first game, but older, because this is the prequel. That sounds great. Thank you. Let's go then. What's the rush? You could stay for another drink if you want. Hoping to catch my acquaintances before they depart to Zenith. Right, of course. Well then, see you soon, Ginpu, to the next tidal wave. Whatever that means. Until next time, Tavern Keep. Take care of yourself. And don't make me wait so long next time, please. I won't, I promise. Hey look, it's Andu! I believe that's who we were in the first game. I didn't know Andu's tail was that long. My Andu's tail is very short. Astral hares don't know the Makawaba? Yes, they do. And how would you know that? I've read a basic biology book. Wait, you can read? Hi, and welcome to the Drowsy Dragon, travelers. Hello? Thank you for the kind greeting, Tavern Keep. You may call me Ginpu. I like this song, sorry. This is like a slightly remixed version. It's a real pleasure to meet you, Ginpu. So, Ginpu, do you have any paladin repellent on hand? Can't say that I do. How about a truth serum? Nope, not that one either, sorry. Truth serum, are you accusing me of lying? Look at Andu's eyes. I'm not accusing you, I know you're lying. Who's getting so pissed? Alright, how about some drinks to settle your spirits? Drinks? Yeah, my full and undivided attention. How much do they cost? Just your names. You have a hard bargain. Those are very precious. I meant an introduction. I already like my name well enough. Ah, that I can do. I'm Rune. No, you're not. That's the name of the guard I talked to earlier. Common name? Sure. We can't all be called the Quasar Duskbringer. No, we couldn't. That'd be very inefficient. A dramatic name. My family has a flair for the dramatic. Can I get my drink now? Of course, right away. Anything in particular you fancy? The hottest drink on your menu. Like, literally? What else? Bee-bug. Hot, huh? Rune is a fae. They, them, warlock, Avalon, true chaotic. Lawful good. Oh wait, what were you? Chaotic good, lawful good, paladin human. Okay, he's only 21. God, he looks older than 21. The southern coast and people like relaxed, slow-paced lives like autumn leaves floating in the wind, any stress and exhausting on their brain pressure. This hot tea. Hope, courage, spice, luck, hope. Why are you? Hottest drink on your menu. That's this one, the slow strike. Definitely not using that potion. That potion's pointless. That one's no good. Need this one. I think we need 2 of these. One of these? Come on. Now we need something that brings our quickness up by 1. No. Oh. That was right. Okay. I was like, I did it wrong. Hot and steamy as requested. Ah. Really went all in with that drink. Give it my best. Andu appreciates your efforts too. Sorry, Andu? The pollywog on their shoulder. He's not a pollywog, you uneducated mop. What is he then? Draconic familiar. And a gift from my buddy Levy. Levy? Leviathan, haven't you read a basic theology book? I'm sorry, you were talking about the Leviathan? Yeah, the great serpent, dragon of the primordial sea, coolest guy around, yada yada yada. You know what? I don't want to know. Not at all. How you got your hands on a draconic familiar. That's alright with me. I'd love to know more. Maybe next time. For now, can I offer you a drink too, Quasar? Oh, thank you. I don't drink on the job. For Dragon's sake. It's your job, if you're okay with me asking. Paladin of the Aurelian Star Guards. I've dedicated my entire life to spreading Cassiopeia's light and wisdom in the name of the Order of Starlight. Save those who cannot save themselves and deliver justice to places darkness threatens to conquer. So, you're a cop. No, not like a cop. The dragons wish for us to live in harmony with one another, and for that we must find a balance between compassion and rooting out evil. What kind of face is that? It's creepy, dude. Stop it. So, a religious cop. I'd much prefer a different insult. Order of Starlight. We don't often see people from the Order here in Mossbury. We don't have a big stronghold in Fasoa yet. And the Aurelian Star things? We're based in the Megocracy. That explains the stick up your ass. Where are you from? The circus? Your dreams. My nightmares, more like. What convinced you two to travel together? Hey, Retro. Hey, you're still awake this time. How you doing, friend? I hope your stream was productive. That maybe you got some Godot stuff working correctly. Welcome in, Retro and streamers. I am Ginpu, a cozy chill, mostly indie game streamer. Sometimes retro, rarely art. Yeah, I did the crash out earlier in the week this time. Yes, but I also saw on Blue Sky, it sounds like I think you didn't get much sleep today again? Could be wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering things. Either way, I hope you feel better. Or you start to feel better soon. Hey, Juker! You didn't even show up last time for Jong. So me. Predictions working through Godot. That's good. But yeah, we are, next time I run Bomberbot, I won't need to use StreamerBot. Nice. I think. That's what you were going for? Yeah, nice. Okay. We are playing Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker. Game came out yesterday. I backed it on Kickstarter, but I also got a key from the dev. We played the first Tavern Talk like a year ago or something. Forget exactly when. And technically the character on the left is who you play in the original story. Because that is Andu on their shoulder. And that is Andu in the bed. It's a visual novel game. A lot of dialogue. Story rich, lore rich. Good music. Cool looking characters. Or, in the case... I know Callie and Mutt would say that they're hot. As Mutt wanted one of the characters in the last game to crush them, sorry. But we've only started, really haven't ramped up too much. We're just getting to know a few characters to start. I'm the tavern keep of this tavern as well. There's an undo. So what convinced you two to travel together? A mutual love for bickering? So I can go here and I can be like, okay, where's the characters? We have Rune, who is a fae, they, them, warlock. They're a warlock from Avalon, true chaotic. Quasar is a human, he's 21. He's a paladin. He's lawful good and he's a pain in the butt. And this here is Slippy, our pygmy astral sea octopus or whatever, holding our book up for us. Gaia is the central plane of Asteria and is home to the majority of humanoids. You can also find many other stunning, cuddly, and dangerous creatures here, along with a massive variety of flora and anything your standard Earth has to offer. It's quite frankly a beautiful place. Fasoa, the continent of Fasoa, lies in the very heart of the central plain. Its most prominent nation is the young Republic of Fasoa, which governs the mainland and many of the surrounding islands. Seriously feel like I don't remember where we were located last time. That's right. What convinced you two to travel together? Mutual love of bickering? We're not traveling together. What is this then? Wrapped your morning meeting. Good news, I'm now an AWS certified cloud practitioner. Well, congratulations. It's going all right so far. That's the quest board. Got a Billy Bass up here flipping his fin. We got a seagull over here. We got light creeping in. The light has changed because it's later in the day. We made Rune a drink. So what is this then? Surveillance. He's a religious cop. Ginpu, I'm sure it won't surprise you to hear this, but I ran into this criminal while they were running from the law. Quite literally, 6 guards were chasing them. 6! Yeah, and you helped me get away from them. What does that make you? Compassionate. You were outnumbered and it was unfair, so I felt a bit of empathy. You might want to look that word up. I'm good, thanks. Plus, it's innocent until proven guilty, right? Mm-hmm. That being said, they look very guilty. Never stolen a single thing in my entire life. You tried to pickpocket me 3 times on the way here. What did the guards say or yell while you were running? I won't repeat the yelling, but I checked in with them later to hear their side. Told me a very precious artifact was stolen from the Museum of Historical Sea Serpentry. The local Leviathan Museum? Yes, the Eye of the Storm has gone missing. It's said to offer a glimpse at the dreams of the great sea serpent himself. Hence why it was being safeguarded in that abomination of a temple-museum combination. Never been to the museum myself, unfortunately. Guess I shouldn't have waited around so long. Now I've missed out on seeing that dream orb. Hopefully it'll be back soon. Ideally you haven't lost your chance just yet. The receptionist saw a cloaked fae with a giant staff and a purple familiar pocket it. Could be anyone. I see the issue here. But how about a compromise? Quasar, you give the eye back, but without handing in your new acquaintance. That way you'll both be happy. I would have already done that, but they don't have it on them anymore, and they refuse to be honest about it. Now I need to find out where they hid it. So you don't get in trouble for helping them flee? Bingo! And so I can return the artifact to its rightful owner. Honestly, if it's an artifact of the sea serpent, it doesn't belong in a museum. It belongs to the sea serpent. It belongs to Leviathan. Can't exactly let a criminal run free either, but I need proof first. One should not condemn without having weighed the scales of justice carefully. Spoken like Cassiopeia herself. Yes. Not that I stole anything, but if I did, Leviathan would greatly appreciate it. And how would you know that? I asked him. Right, and what'd he say? Nothing, but he didn't take away my powers, nor banish me into the crater of a volcano, so he clearly approves. Seems like you've both lost your marbles, then. To follow any of the dragons, Ginpu, I hope you're familiar, isn't a result of wizardry. Sometimes Gaia sends me stuff and won't take it back. I've learned not to question it. So, the great dragon of the fruitful earth is like your fan? More like I'm her experiment, I think. Impressive. May I ask what all the trappings of astrology here are about, then? Cassiopeia and Leviathan are typically the dragons associated with the stars, so it's a bit off-brand, right? Not really. This is my tavern, not Gaia's. I like astrology. It's a very efficient way to channel magic. It's a fun way for sure. You know, the star signs were created by Cassiopeia and Leviathan in unison. They both work quite well together. They're twins, such as expected of family traditionally. They're naturally opposed. Chaos and law just don't go together. Hence the different planes and doctrine. Speaking of your gifts, Ginpu, admit I'm curious about your drinks now. May I try one after all? Happily. What will it be for you? Let me think. After talking so passionately about Leviathan and Cassiopeia, the Voyager's Dream sounds like a fitting brew. I've actually got some new potions in today. If you'd like, I could try mixing up a fresh new version of the Voyager's Dream. Maybe with a shot of my new Sirius potion. Sounds exciting. Count me in. Voyager's Dream. I don't know the difference between the drinks. I'm going to use the yellow one. Well, we want a shot of this. We need to move up charisma. Charisma, speed, and defense. Need to move up one. Bug. Mixed with a different brew, a Voyager's Dream for you. Incredible. It's almost like I can taste the astral and primordial seas in unison together. Brilliant. Assortment of potions is quite the variety of flavor profiles. You must get around often. Not as much as I'd like, actually. How so? I'm tavern bound most of the time. No one to cover for you in case of absence? Something like that. How do you get your potions then? Well, I usually make them myself. I come up with whatever I can for recipes as well. Sometimes my friends bring me potions or recipes they stumble upon during their travels too. Cool! Wait, let me see if I... I knew it. Here you go. Add a new recipe to your journal. Northern Brawler. Really not necessary, but thank you. It was getting all crumpled in my bag anyway. Do I want to know where you stole that from? Stole? Not at all. Totally normal recipe I found under a rock. Sure. Same age, boy. What were you doing at that museum anyway, or in Pessoa for that matter? Do not call me that. My bad? I'm here for missionary work, and for curiosity's sake, to be honest with you. They say Pessoa harbored many of the dragon's champions. Indulging in history a bit can't hurt, right? But clearly Leviathan's allegedly chosen one leaves a bit to be desired. I was hoping to find some interesting exhibitions or lectures on local divine legends, you know, learn from the best. Or the worst. Those sorts of things are usually so boring. Perhaps you just lack the attention span to enjoy them. Make sure I don't forget to tell you about the new museum they're building in the Saye Plains right now. New museum? Yeah, I overheard some of the guards gossiping about it earlier. Apparently there's a fresh dig site on the steppe and they're trying to improvise an exhibition or something with the loot they've found. Sounds very boring and dry, but maybe that would quench your thirst for dull knowledge. Saye Plains, you say? That's not too far from here. Right? Maybe I should visit them myself. I heard they're designing the museum's architecture around the shapes of the artifacts they've found. You shouldn't be anywhere near museums or artifacts. Will you go see it? Perhaps. I need to figure out this whole thing first. What whole thing? Me? No, yes, the whole stolen artifact thing, as well as the accidental aid in burglary thing and your lying thing. May I recommend some rest first? I have somewhat comfortable beds. Actually, yes, please. I'd offer you separate rooms or separate ones. Am I staying too? Yes, you're in investigative custody. Fine, I could use a nap and another drink later. I'll be ready. Have a restful night, Ginpu. Keep an eye on your silverware. I don't even like silver. That'd make a fun rumor. What does that even mean? Sometimes my patrons come in with really interesting gossip and that's always worth noting down. You never know when you can turn a nice piece of gossip into a quest. This time I was just kidding. I don't think your silver version would be helpful for any future adventures. Hold on, turn rumors into quests? How do you do that? At the end every day I sort through the rumors I've heard, and some days I have enough to turn into a quest for my patrons. It's quite fun. Mind show me how that works, perchance? Give you a peek. This is my rumor to quest workstation, name pending. What's this little fella doing here? Oh, that's Slinky. They organized my journal and already have the day's rumors at hand. Or a tentacle, I guess. Better keep them away from Ondu. He's very territorial when it comes to purple. So you already have several empty quest papers prepared. Exactly, that way I can easily group my rumors together. I can plan out multiple quests at the same time. Rumors that I think might be related go in the same quest paper. If they're not alike, I place them on different ones. What about the shell on the side? Sometimes I write down rumors that seem relevant at first, but eventually turn out to be useless. Why don't you just throw them away? What if I changed my mind or made a mistake? This way, no snippets get lost. Plus, Slinky and I like to keep things orderly. Chaos never hurt anyone, right, Ondu? What matters most is that Once I have enough rumors to make a quest, I have to take my time and fully put it together. You know what? Let's make a sample quest. I'll write you some example snippets. Let's add the first one to the parchment. I need to find all the rumor snippets that fit thematically with the first one and add them all together. Like this. And that's how you create a quest. Obviously, this is just a quick example. I write proper descriptions for the real deal. This is how a finished quest paper would look. Normally, I'd add a proper description for the adventurers for the sake of showing Ruin. That's you. How to create a quest. The short description will suffice. Let's retire this one. Sometimes I can even make multiple quests a day. Hold on, are you taking notes? Maybe. Just interested in how quests are made, that's all. Well, now you know the process, but I'll keep actual quest making to myself. Keep the actual quest making to myself, no spoilers. After all, I'm the Tavern Keeper, and you're the adventurer. Fine, I'll accept your judgment. Come on, Andu, let's go to bed. Have a restful night. Now let's build a real quest. Streets recently got... Might be some elusive creature. The citizens are being plagued by a strange theory of theft. This is a Zenith thing. Boogeyman stole my socks. In the small town of Zenith, a young boy is being terrorized by the sounds of 1,000 moving feet and loud snoring under his bed. Could this be a monster summoned by nightmares that's also causing a series of strange thefts? But who decided to give the town a makeover by repainting the cobblestones in bright colors? Leprechaun, a carbuncle, or a very artistic button collector? Solve one mystery, get 2 for free. Nightmare Before Zenith. 37 of the Dreaming Moon. Good morning. Drakes. Shh. Quiet. You wake Croissant. Croissant? Paladin. Listen, if you ask, you've never seen me before, okay? Alright. I think I can count on you. Maybe I'll mail you your very own artifact later. Artifact? Apparently the dig site in the plains leads to the tome of the champion of the Elder Dragon Ur. Heard a wizard tell the guards about it. About how it might be full of magical clockwork or ancient puzzles and explosives. I unfortunately forgot to mention it yesterday. Unfortunate indeed. Good luck with the looting. Thanks. Shit. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Where are you going, Rune? I was actually just getting this. This thing. Quest? Yeah, the quest. Picking it up so I could go on it and help. Love helping. Big hobby of mine. Really? Not surprising. How wonderful. Have a look? Sure. What's it about? There's this city and things are happening in it? How interesting. Tell us more. Right, they're having some real problems there. Pretty bad problems. Lots of local problems. Hence the helping, you know? I see. The young boy terrorizes with sounds thousands of feet and loud snoring below his bed, as well as nightmares and a series of strange thefts. Is all that true, Ginpu? It is. These people really do need help. Poor child must be terrified. You think there's actually a monster under his bed? I don't know, but we should check just in case. Nothing else, we can help him be a little less afraid by taking care of the thief. The thief isn't you, is it, Rune? I've actually never been to Zenith before. Is it nice there? If you ignore the sesame seeds on their bread. I'd love to try those. Me too. Suppose we'll get our chance soon. We? Obviously, I'm going with you. Do you have to? Can't let you go alone. You're still in custody. And I'm not going to sit around while these people need help. How nice of you. Or micromanagey. So, Rune, does that mean you're changing your plans for the planes? What plans? Plain plans is what they meant. Boring ones, like staying inside all day. Yep, definitely meant that. I don't believe you. I'm really telling Ginpu about how some of the discovered artifacts suggest that there may be a champion's tomb in the plains. Champion? What kind of artifacts? What kind of champion? An alive one? No, idiot. It's a tomb. Most of what I heard sounded like speculation, like, oh, we found this illegible diary written in ancient tongues. Or, look at this magical silver arrow that probably went with a magical bow. Famously invented weapons. How very of them. Is a bow and arrow type dragon? Not traditionally, no. What kind of arrow are they saying it is? I don't know, I didn't see it. Silver, big, longbow type of thing. They mentioned it was made of bones. Like a spine. A Trask spine. Trask spine, that sounds like... Could it be... Mind sharing your great insights? I saw a bone carved from a defeated Trask spine depicted on a mural of the Great Spirit Dragon once. Wouldn't have a tome. I don't know if death can even die. Surely not on the mortal plane. There's a legend about one of his most loyal champions, Yathama Galanus. She defeated the colossal titan of the Umbral Knight. They say the Great Spirit Dragon gifted her a bow and arrow modeled after his very own. She accidentally struck her lover, Princess Maidara, with it during their first encounter. Allegedly, the weapon knew the two could only be separated in death. It's very interesting. Perhaps it's her tomb, is what I'm saying. Thama, the lady with the three-headed hound? Yep, that one. Cool, I mean, boring. Zenith sounds so much more normal, so glad we're going there instead. It's important we help where we can. So Yathama and Sae Plains will have to wait. I suppose so, but they're not going anywhere, I hope. Although... What? You think the planes can teleport? What? No. Yesterday I couldn't sleep, so I went outside to watch the stars. I met some merchants just passing through town. Apparently they're avoiding the Sae Plains because people have been encountering a strange monster. One of them claims it's a dragon, but dragons would neither leave survivors nor have three heads. What do you think it is? I thought it might be a guardian. One of the magnificent divine creatures dragons created to protect sacred places. Like a guardian of Tuat guarding a lost tomb? Perhaps. What kind of guardian do you think Tuat would have? Some sort of scavenger animal, I'd assume. That's what his familiars mirror, at least. So like a fish with really sharp teeth? That's it, it could be a piranha. I bet it's translucent like a ghost. Oh, maybe. So do you always watch the stars when you can't sleep? Yes, don't you? No, it seems like a waste of time. Not at all. It's quite calming to gaze upon Cassiopeia's firmament and ponder the meaning of everything. The meaning of everything? Destiny, fate, the paths before us, who we are, who we could be, the stars know it all. Were you raised this pretentious or did you get this way on your own? God, I fucking love Rune. Bet your parents were breakfast, lunch, and dinner prayers kind of people. My parents aren't religious. They're chairs at the Force Koyos Institute of Postmodern Magecraft and Wizardry. And they were in need of a child like you to cover for their heathen ways? No, I chose this path for myself. Does it make you happy? Happier than I've ever been. Which is very... I'm working on it. All my siblings followed in the footsteps, became great mages of their own. But I couldn't live that life of manipulation, corruption, being only what they wanted me to be. Wanted to shape my own destiny, you know? I know. Still talk like a mage. Please don't say that. Fine, alright, but you really should try to be a little less pretentious. Fortunately, I think that's beyond my capabilities. It would be like asking you to be a little less sneaky. Ugh, I guess we'll just have to go our separate ways then. Quest. The quest, right. So we just take this parchment and then do our worst? You do, but before you go, I can offer you one of my magical drinks to aid on your journey. Aid us? My drinks can enhance your abilities, making you capable of even greater heroic feats. Stronger, faster, smarter, better. Whatever you need. I can help with it. How do you do that? Is it a spell? Gaia's blessing. Trade secret, I'm afraid. Aw, come on. What drink will you give us then? No, you tell me how you want to approach this, and I'll mix you something that fits. In return, I get to feel helpful. In return, I get to bend fate a little. In return, you'll tell me the story of your victory when you get back. Equal exchange. You think? Not sure. Not really into magic. You do magic. Divine blessings. Right. Okay, so you'll make us a delicious drink filled to the brim with magic so that we can have some fun in Zenith. And help, of course. Don't look at me like that, Quasar. Do you have something that would help with trickery and flair? You could beat the thief at their own game. Bait them with false rumors, steal the thieves' tools, maybe impersonate the monster under the bed. We just need a little bit of inspiration to help us figure out just the right scheme. I mean, plan. Enough dexterity to react quickly. It can't fall for their tricks after all. Sure, I could offer you something like that. It's not all that we need. Danger could be afoot. We need to be able to deliver righteous justice to any monsters or criminals we may come across. We'll need to remain vigilant and motivated in order to do our very best. We certainly should not be too hasty. If we approach this slowly, we'll be less likely to make mistakes once we confront the culprit. Citizens of Zenith will feel safer when they know we're able to defend them. I'm gonna fight the cobblestones? I'm much more worried about the person breaking and entering than about some paint. Well, you're wrong. Ginpu, I think we need to be impartial. You make the choice for us. Trickery or protectors of justice? Which path should we walk? Fucking trickery. Can't say I'm impartial, but alright. Yeah, this is where we were last time, I think. If they were ranked by their proclivity for mischief, Rune and their familiar Andu would rule Avalon. Beyond their habit of making things disappear, they seem to be an avid collector of names, perhaps so no two testimonies ever match. Or how long it'll take them to steal Quasar's name. Paladin of the Erlen Star Guards, devotee of Cassiopeia. Like most of them, he takes his job maybe a tad too seriously, though his heart's in the right place. Originally sent here for missionary work, he's clearly driven by an explorer's curiosity and by a primal need to bicker with Rune. Sounds about right. All right. So y'all can vote on this if you want by typing 1 or 2. Approach 1 is trickery, flair, inspiration, dexterity, or righteous justice. For 2 is righteous justice, vigilant, motivated, not too hasty, slowly, and defend. I personally like approaching 1. This has got no dexterity. This has got dexterity. I believe Voyager's Dream is what we should be making for that. Trickery, flair, inspiration, dexterity. Inspiring. Trickery, flair. Inspiring. Inspiring, but it does not have dexterity. Surely but slowly, this would be the other drink we would give. So this one was one of these. One of those. One of those. I think a bit of fun and creativity will help cheer the townsfolk up. Good laugh can do wonders, plus to defeat a thief you must think like one. I'm not so sure about that. I am. Let's go fix this mayhem with a bit of chaos of our own. Thanks for the help, Ginpu, and farewell. We'll be back. Sure. I'll make sure to bring good story back for you. The picture changed. See you soon. I have planes. Planes. It's not something, okay. That's a tome and that's a tome. Oh, that was a hint. I was like, what is that? Another one haunts the dust. Archaeological findings in the Saye Plains have sparked an impromptu exhibition of some mysterious architecture. Could this be the tomb of Yathama Galanis, Tuat's most loyal champion? What grave goods did she depart with? Meanwhile, a dangerous creature is haunting the plains. Experts describe it as a ghost, a piranha, a guardian, or all three. How are these discoveries connected? Sounds good to me. Thanks, Slinky. That's what we looked at last night. Anchors away. Dreaming moon. Start the day. Before I start the day, I'm honestly gonna take a break. It's almost been 2 hours. I gotta go to the bathroom. I had a coffee, so I'm gonna try to find a cat. So yeah. Should probably get up, stretch yourselves. If you're not already following, please do. Follows are anonymous. They're also completely free. I'm just gonna push the ads through, so I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes.
What crows do?
I was trying to shoot with the bow. Suddenly this...
Again, please? That was
Yeah, I need another run on that one.
Okay, I think we need to do a countdown.
Okay.
And then just slam the button. You ready?
All right.
Okay, so we're gonna let it turn and go.
That wasn't a countdown. So where was the countdown, motherfucker?
In my head.
That's not what we call a countdown.
Hit yours. Oh! Okay. That went exactly as expected.
No!
The stream must be exposed to Bridget's horrible, horrible scout.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Maybe the suckers don't like my big pull. Oh my god, shit fuck! Well, great. I lived, at least. I mean, there's that, right? Trolling him. So if you fuck up, no, I want to go on the road. I want to see this blue sign. Bring me closer. I don't.
Yeah, our first dog was a corgi. We got him as a puppy in an apartment.
There, you fucking happy?
Floor.
It is.
It's amazing. It's beautiful.
Screenshot it.
Clip it.
A couple sounds. One of two that remains in my brain rent-free from that show. The other one is balls. I just need to find a balls. Fuck you! Shit, fuck me! Alright, well I guess that wasn't so bad in the end. don't see anything. Ah, I walked right into Ryudo. No, back up. Hi. Why don't you get your butt up there? And then I'll do some chickens and some bunnies. You gotta be on camera. You don't get it for free. Ugh.
Oh.
Yeah, really close. Is what?
Oh, and because there must have been meat down there.
Maybe.
And the slime.
Oh.
That sucks.
Yeah, I was just standing here when it failed. I didn't do nothing.
I witnessed the doing nothing.
And I witnessed Callie just standing here, so it's Mutt's fault. You see this green-haired bitch over here? That's our bitch.
This one?
No. This one. This one has murdered me twice.
This one?
Yes.
This one?
Yes. Every time I get close.
Dancing on top of?
Yeah. That one.
Skill issue.
Okay, well. I'm not gonna deny that could be the problem. But watch what happens when I try and run past him. Watch him probably kill me. Why? Why? What is different? Why does he do it? Why? I don't understand. I'm gonna crash out.
That's very funny.
Oh. What did I do wrong?
I don't know. I think I mean, it's definitely a bug because it shouldn't kill you.
Well, that was a little uncalled for.
I lost my turn.
I don't feel bad.
I gave you ween! I just realized how bad that sounded. I'm just trying to get a cat on screen. Since they're being big stinky a-holes today. I'm doing my best, yo. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. So enjoy some cinder beans. I think I need to get a Ludens. Back of my throat is feeling dry. Need to make this a little easier, right? Don't know why it feels dry considering I talk all the time during well, okay, I guess I don't always talk. Sometimes I don't talk. Talk a lot during streams usually. More often than not. There we go, those are the right words. Haha, it's this guy. Oh, Agos, welcome back. I have him on my phone wallpaper. His little three-headed mouse. I forget what kind of a character he is. We'll find out, though. I think he's a bard. Hey there, Ginpu. What's on the menu today? It's a phantasm and a fawn. That rogue guy was a phantasm last time. The one with Melly, the little cat girl. We all know what fawn are, so. Still haven't started doing daily specials, unfortunately. Sparkly eyes. That's too bad. You should really think about it. Your patrons would love it. Is he actually a bard? I already forgot. Yeah, he is a bard. He had it good. I suppose we'll have to see about that. But for now, how about the usual? I know you always need a refreshment after your shift. You know what? I would actually die for one of your creations right now. Figuratively, of course. My shift today was a literal nightmare. I said I wanted more exciting orders. I wasn't trying to manifest completely delusional ones from every know-it-all in town. Or out of town, for that matter. Imagine today someone ordered creme brulee with a shrimp scampi core. Oh, that sounds disgusting. We don't even serve creme brulee. And still I had to make it work somehow because at the Squeaky Lobster, the customer's always right. Needless to say, it was a mess. Seems like you're in dire need of a very refreshing drink. You guessed it, I've been fantasizing about the taste of one of your potions for countless hours today. Hey, how was it? Hey, Jot. Faint notes of cotton candy and some exotic fruit I've never tried. And also you can never quite place my... I've never tried and also can never quite place my finger on. A drink like that would refill my social battery in no time. Fret not, Ginpu to the rescue. Drink with a specific ingredient. What was it again? Let me check my log real quick. Ah, that's right. He wanted a drink with Tejat. Let's see which drink I can concoct with it. We want this one. So this is a +1 sword, +1 charisma. Sword and charisma. Sword and charisma. No. No. It's gonna be either the brawler or the dream. Motivates. Inspires. It doesn't actually say if he wants motivation or inspiration, just that it be made with the Tejat. We'll do a brawler since we haven't done one yet. Cute, I can wipe it away. Okay, which one was Tejat? The trans potion, got it. Okay. Start with one of those. And then reduce swiftness. Can we do what it wants? I do not think I can do what it wants. Oh, wait. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. We need just one strength. I think that's this one. So we need to do this red and this red. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's an otter! Some freshly brewed fuel to recharge your battery. Never disappoint, Ginpu. I think this would make an amazing marinade for fresh seafood. Let's not, please. Aye, was worth a try though. It reminds me I also got you a little refreshment. Well, it's more for your customers than for yourself, but either way. It's Dubby, a special ingredient I always store in my kitchen. Wouldn't recommend drinking it straight from the bottle, but a little sip of it, Helvenic. My go-to for whenever I'm out of ideas and feel stuck in the kitchen, you know? Thank you. Oh. What is it? It reminds me of a recipe from a childhood friend. Oh, that's sweet. I'll have to try that one as well sometime. So, what about you? Did anything exciting happen to you today? Not until you set foot in my tavern. Sweet talk won't work on me. Worth a try. To be fair, today's been kind of slow, which is not a bad thing at all. Slow days allow you to take well-deserved breaks. Might be onto something there. But I just can't shake the feeling that every day in my life is a slow day. Or how many carrots I have to julienne. Don't get me wrong, I love cooking. Love the ingredients and the flavors coming together, creating something completely new for someone to experience. Put something sweet and sour together with a dash of cinnamon and watch the evolution of flavor take place. It's phenomenal. Kind of like dreaming out something and then suddenly it becomes reality somehow. Make it happen. That's cooking. That's, if you want to go that far, even the essence of life itself. You get me? I'm working on it. And yet it's nothing compared to the stories my ma tells me every time she sets foot on land. Wonder what she'll have to tell me this time. It's been quite a while since her last story after all, so I just can't wait for the next one. She told me stories about adventure, heroism, hidden riches, monsters, love. Always hang on to her every word. She spins yarn like fairy tales full of dreams you wish would come true. Sounds like a very cool mom. She is. I wish I were also part of her adventures and stories. How old are you? 32. Okay. She's in the city at the moment, but I guess she hasn't had the time to say hello yet. Being an adventurer must be tough. You know, someday I'd just like to be someone, I guess. Like, someone people remember, or someone who goes on the wildest adventures and changes the world, leaves their mark and all that. Dude, are you supposed to be, the elf from last game? Like the equivalent person? But, well, a man can't live on dreams alone. And to be fair, I don't think I'm the right guy for the adventuring business anyway. All I got are stories about accidentally switching up the salt and sugar. They do in fact look strikingly similar. Still, that's kind of my job, isn't it? But luckily I've got my customer stories to quench my thirst for the unknown. Today I had someone from the Burning Peaks come by. Quite the character, really. Told me they work as a lava leech collector and that... But I'd take that with a grain of salt. Or sugar. Hey! Did they try to sell you some of their leeches? On Gaia, what I do with leeches, they taste horrible. No, they actually told me the Burning Peaks are getting a little too hot and dangerous for them. Can you believe that? It's too hot for lava leeches? Apparently a volcano near his village is going to erupt, potentially. Where exactly? I think the village is called Siltwick? Hello, no, sis. Sounded pretty bad.
Whoa,
Now they're
that
staying in
water's
Borkham
cold.
until the volcano has calmed down again. It does sound like a good reason to avoid the Burning Peaks at the moment. Definitely agree, but honestly that person's nowhere near my most exciting customer. You're still pissy about the sugar? Get rid of that. Thank you. Remember it like it was yesterday. Stop winking at me. I see what you're doing. I did it again, he winked. Just got back from a little bit of a break, but I shall hydrate and do a little stretching. Remember it like it was yesterday. It was just a normal guy, came in on random ardor, and told me he got saved from a Kelpie by a famous hero. Imagine, he met Aquila Delphine. The Aquila Delphine. Isn't she from the other game? Sorry, I'm looking this up. It's bothering me that the name looks so familiar. I don't see it in the list though. I feel like they're supposed to be the fate. They feel like they're already taken the place of Fable. That was the name of the elf from the last game. Lone wanderer who saved countless lives all over Gaia. Story about how she scared away those feral Raijus still gives me shivers no matter how often I hear it. That's not all. Did you know she's said to have saved a lucky tourist from a gigantic lugworm just last week? Happened right next to us in the Wadden Sea. I don't think I've ever been so close to her before. By the dragons, she's just so cool! And I indirectly served her my food? I'm not sure if it works like... I'm not sure it works like that. I think it works even better than that. If she herself came to our restaurant, I would definitely switch up the salt and sugar, that's for sure. Think of all the stories she could tell. Do you by any chance think she could use an intern? You could always try and apply. It's a nice thought, but I don't know if I'm really made for adventuring. About a bit of adventuring on the side. Cook by day, adventurer by night. Or something like that. I do like the sound of that. Ahoy, sailor. Ahoy. Who might ye be? Kya Vinka. Vinka like the flower, you know, or the spring court band, or my great-grandma. You can call me Kia or Vin, or Vikia, or whatever you really want. Nice to meet you, Kia. I'm Ginpu. And this is Aegis. A juice? Aegis? I'm calling him Aegis. One of my regulars. I'm probably saying it wrong. Ahoy! Oh, cool. Not as cool as the fish you have there on your wall, though. What, Billy Bass? What are you? You're a Vila. You're like butterfly people? You're a druid from Avalon. I'm bothered by something, right? He shows up on the... Oh! Okay, Quasar was in the last game. He, wasn't a good guy. He was the main antagonist. He was a former paladin and party member of the Innkeeper and the man behind the calamities of Plasoa. Okay. So this is before he turns evil. Can it sing? Only badly. Impossible. Any singing that comes from the heart can't be all that bad. I haven't heard Fish and Me sing yet. Last time it made my patron's ears bleed. Well, that does sound like a special talent, though. By the way, this is absolutely lovely little tavern. The cattywampus roof, the crooked panels, the little gaps where the light shines in. Love the cozy feeling. Oh, and what do I spy on my little eye over there? It would be a quest. I collect... I can see that. Champion of Tuat's Hidden Tome. Just what I was looking for. Like fate brought me here. Ah, Tavern Keeper. Are we perhaps star-crossed? Star-crossed? Whatever. I'll workshop the name later. Are you a worshipper of Tuat? Me? By chasm, no. But I need a gift for my best friend, you know? He's... Kane, I mean, that's his name, by the way. He's so lovely. Huge heart, numerous cursed swords, incredible quark balls recipe. What is going on over here? A little dark and twisty when it comes to his personal life, but that's okay. Aren't we all like that sometimes? Well, either way, his rebirthday is coming up and I'd like to get him a present. I was always stressing out about losing hair and even sleep over it. It has to be perfect, you see. It can't be any less. Then I had a hunch, walked in here and saw your quest. It's like the stars foretold this. Champion of Tuat's hidden tome? Couldn't be any more perfect. Maybe I'll find a deathy present there. I mean, deadly? That too. Deathy and deadly, like diaries full of vile darkness, death-bringing weapons, or a cursed hair comb. So your friend Kane, does he worship Tuat? I don't know about that, but they're a bit hyperfixated on the great death dragon and all. Don't bother questioning why. That's whys and hows move in mysterious ways, Tavern Keep. Don't we all? You're funny, Ginpu, was it? Yep. Well, Ginpu, it's been nice meeting you. You too, Gaius. Aegis. Right. Do you want to come with me? What? Me? No. I'm a cook, you know, not an adventurer. I still want to see my mom while she's in town. Okay. Ginpu, what about you? Wish I could, but my patrons and Captain B-Bug rely on me. Bummer. Who's Captain B-Bug? I'm familiar. Cute. And what about that little rat? Is he a familiar too? Rami, you mean? More or less. Not exactly, though. Remy? Rami? He's a cook. It's a mouse. It's Ratatouille, right? Rami, how cute. Where'd you get him from? That... Do they have more? Rami isn't exactly from this world. Where's he from, then? See, with Rami, I didn't exactly get him anywhere here. I got him out of my dreams. Like, literally? Ain't no way. Yeah, literally. It's kind of... How can I say this? I can pull things straight out of folks' dreams, like their lost childhood toys or favorite dishes. Anything they dream of. At least in theory. Haven't done it in a while, and I'm not too great at it. I can do the same with nightmares too, by the way. Atrocities the sleeping brain can come up with are so exciting to me. Oh, you're starting to get all dark and twisty now too, Dream Man. Nay, the clientele for that is, let's say, different, so I've chosen to stay away from all that. Betcha. Who taught you how to do it? I'm self-taught. It's kind of an innate ability, special phantasm talent and all. Discovered it by accident when I got Rami. I was 8. He's been with me ever since. Cool, cool. Anyway. I'll be on my way then. No time to lose. Gotta be quick if I want to snatch the good stuff. Wait, you can't be thinking about leaving without one of Ginpu's magical brews. Unique drink forged with arcane liquids known to boost your abilities to make you a legendary hero? That's hemming it up a bit, Aegis, but thanks. It's the truth. Magical brews? I'm in. What do? Do they make me fast? Do they make me invisible? Do they make me irresistible? Something like that. Okay, hand over one of the magical drinks. Sure, what would you like? Any recommendations, Gaius? Aegis. Aegis, right, sorry. Names are slippery little things sometimes. Totally, I understand. Faces I remember, but names, oof. But I'd pick one that fits your quest. Think, how would you like to approach it? Maybe you'd like to make friends. Good company makes for great quests. In that case, how about some charisma? Sure, but then I'd also need all the courage I can get to feel optimistic about my strategy. Do I need to bonk you? You just got here. Do I need to bonk you already? Hello, Mutt. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I've bonked Mutt. Uppies and crushies. Oh, he's just a cook. Or are you talking about Kia? No, I wager you're talking about Aegis. Both. Oh. We have a Miriam. Who's a Maihada. She's a wizard. Here's Una when she's younger. She's the Finfolk. Here's Rune, who is who you were in the first game. Here's Quasar. This is when he was a good paladin and not some evil guy who is the antagonist of the second game. For the first game. This is the Aegis. He's a Phantasm Fawn. And Kia is a Vila. But welcome in, Mutton Raiders. Thank you for the raid. I am Ginpu. Rami. He pulled them out of his dreams. He's got 3 eyes. But his name is Rami. Almost like Remy. Like Ratatouille. Because he's also a cook. I'm pretty sure it's a Ratatouille reference. But welcome in, Mutton Raiders. I'm Ginpu, a cozy chill streamer, variety type who does a lot of indie, some retro, and art on the rare occasion when I feel like having people watch me do it. That's Cinder above me, rolling around, stretching in his bed. We are playing Tavern Talk Dreamwalker. It is the second game, but it is technically the prequel to the first game. And, we haven't gotten too far. Just lots of talking, that's how the game is. It's a big old visual novel. With some really interesting characters. But we're getting ready to make Kia a drink. And she's saying, sure, but then I'd also need all the courage I can get to feel optimistic about my strategy. To help with approaching strangers, maybe. I know I'm already sweet enough as it is, but who knows who I'll meet. You never know which nut it is you'll have to crack. I'd also go with an independent approach, though. A little bit of finding hidden entrances brain power. With a dash of confidence so you can master every encounter. That seems creatively intelligent. I like the sound of it. Ginpu, will you help me choose? Of course, it'd be my pleasure. And here is our new familiar. This is Captain B-Bug. That's what his flower usually looks like, but because I backed the game, I get this flower. So we go to our book, and this is Slinky, our octopus holding everything. And these are the approaches. I think I want to go with approach 2. But if we go with approach 1, we'll make the new drink that we haven't made yet. This is creative, creative, confidence, confidence. There's no charisma to this drink. Energy, courage, motivates. Courage, optimistic, charisma, make friends. This one's got the most charisma, but they did say some charisma. Hope, courage, inspire. What is it? Courage. Optimistic is hope. Charisma, making friends. We're gonna do this one. I say draw it, and we draw it on our star chart, and then we gotta figure out how to make it with our ingredients here. So this is definitely one of them. That pushes that and that out. We need to move our swiftness up 2 and our strength up 1. I think if we do 2 of those, one of these as the forlorn hubris. I'll pay you. Oh, there's an eyeball there. Didn't even notice that. I think you're planning on stealing something. It'd be best not to announce your presence. I think if you're planning on stealing something, it'd be best not to announce your presence. Also, best to stay by yourself. The less attention you grab, the more you'll be able to pocket. A heist, that's so fun! I'll be as stealthy as the wind and twice as smart. Wish Kane could see me now. This Kane guy, he's your best friend. He's like my ominous little brother, my partner in crime. Not that we commit any. It's a saying, you know? They say it about iconic duos. I've heard. So he's more the best man than the groom. I see. Sure, if I ever get married, but I don't do romance. It just slows you down. It's kind of a waste of time, you feel? A waste of... Couldn't imagine anything more worthwhile. I think you've got to get a little better at imagining then. I imagine a world where love conquers all, but I guess we all dream of different things. Still, romance inspires countless stories and songs and poems. If you say so, I'll be too busy with my quest. Ginpu's drink shall help you discover the hidden tome of epic treasures. I'm sure there'll be a present or two for your death. Your death-asiatic... Your... Death-asiatic... Enthusiastic friend there. Darn tootin', cast your guesses. I'm hoping for a weapon forged in blood. Or a death manifesto. I can already picture a mysterious artifact packaged in a golden box in the shape of a scarab. Oh, and a lock in the shape of a butterfly. Some additional velvet padding is also a must, don't you think? Purple, maybe? That's exceptionally specific. Of course it is. Imagination is the key to success. Without it, how would I know what I'm looking for? I just don't want him to be disappointed by my gift. See, her glitter's all sparkly here. I'm sure he'd love it regardless. If it comes from the heart, he'll hardly be disappointed. The gesture's what counts, as well as the amount of love you put in. And I sense you already put a lot of that in the thought alone. Your friend will feel the same way. And maybe once you're back, I can pull the box of your dreams out of your dreams. Aw, you really do that for me, Gaius? I guess, but yes. If you can imagine it, I can get it out of your dreams. Sweet, let's figure it out when I'm back, because I'm fixing to head to the plains right about now. Of course, you can find me at the Squeaky Lobster. And it'll be helpful to know the size of the present before we get to the box. Bless your heart. Alrighty then, Ginpu, Gaius, I'll see myself out. I think you'll get a good story out of this one. Counting on it. What about that fish? I sometimes feel it looking at me. I'm sure it's just your imagination. Either way, this was lovely, but I gotta go see my dad. Got a big box of leftovers waiting for him. Wait any longer, it'll all go bad. Fair winds and following seas, Ginpu. Oh, you think I can... Using lava leech, burning peaks. I don't think there's any quest to be made tonight. Can't create a quest with these snippets right now, but I should still sort them a bit. It's nighttime and we're getting ready for the beds. Why do we keep staring at this? Two people thing. Secret Mirage. The Dreaming Moon. Start day. Eagles. Monsters and Mirages. Howdy, Fish-a-me. Oh, how I've missed you. You gotta tell me all about your adventures while I was gone. You okay, Cinder? You're like twitching like a mofo. Yeah, we gotta watch his new Twitchies. No more Twitchies now that I turned you on I turned the camera on you. What a stinky little butt. Right, back to the game then. You know he'll start twitching now. It's a face-sized storm of sparks and laughs who's turned my tavern upside down. She makes friends faster than I make drinks and always has a razor-sharp quip at the ready. But beneath all the panache, she's fiercely loyal to her best friend, Kane. I know nothing about Kane. Chaotic neutral. And hello to you too, Ginpu. Oh, this is Fish-a-me. I didn't know you two were officially friends. Really? Yeah, I don't know either. I was trying to be funny. Oh, you totally were. Anyway, how was your trip to the Hidden Home? Did you find a suitable rebirthday gift for Kane? Well, yes, then no. But hold your horses first off. Check it out, I made a new friend.
You win.
Well, congrats, Ryudo. Lurking and taking wins. Another one, I should start charging a friend introduction fee. Good to see you again, Miriam. Likewise, Ginpu. Did you two meet on... Hey, I'm telling the story. Of course. Do you want me to fix you some drinks before we dive in? Nah, no time for drinks, but maybe after the story you can surprise me with something, Ginpu. Of course. Miriam, anything for you? I wouldn't mind a drink. In fact, my throat's rather dusty. Do you have anything cold and sweet as a countermeasure? Of course. I swiftly prepped you something to wet that dry whistle of yours. That sounded wittier in my head. Cold. Sweet. Sweet. Cold. We're making this drink again. How did we do this? One of these. Two of these. One of this, right? I want a bee-bug plush. I don't think they've made one yet. Ooh. The eyes wiggle. My Ginpu, this was quite the concoction. Reckon you practiced in my absence? I reckon you feel quite refreshed. I haven't felt this refreshed since the last time I left your tavern. It's 2 compliments in 1. Don't push your luck. Okie dokie, everybody ready? Set the scene. Me, Kya, stealthy, cute, independent. And Rhea, badass. Please don't call me that. Okay, Grumpy Pants. Been trying to come up with a good nickname for Miriam. She's so picky. Just told me your first name, I'd find a much better nickname, you know? First names are very precious to Maeda. They only share them with their closest kin. Ugh, fine. Mario will do for now, then. Fine. Also, may I say, we are close. We even got matching friendship bracelets. Look! I don't hand these out to just anybody. They're reserved for the most special people. Ah, yes. Bracelets are also of excellent craftsmanship. The knots would likely last through multiple encounters. What? But be that as it may, it can't change the admittedly unfortunate fact that we met mere days ago. You sure are hard to satisfy. I can certainly think of a few easier ways. Ho ho ho. But we are definitely circling back to this conversation later. But I should probably tell our tome story first before I forget all the good parts. Our audience is waiting after all. Alright, ladies, gentlemen, mounted fish, it's story time. As you know, this is supposed to be a one-woman show. After your delicious drink, I felt as confident as a thorn-maned Rhea. Confident and smart, and pretty as a peach. Why is it every time I go full screen on him, he stops wiggling? Every fucking time. Every single time. Without fail. Cinder, you suck. It's like he knows. Resourceful, you might even say, which was necessary almost immediately. When I got to the harbor, I realized I hadn't brought any money. Totally on purpose, of course. So I did what all great druids do. I transformed into a sparkling redfin dolphin and crossed the sea in style. Alright, she's a druid. Of course. Fishme would be jealous. Oh, I bet it is. Excited, I set out toward the Great Sae Plains. Honestly, the sheer size of the steppe was amazing. Felt like the horizon just never ended. Unfortunately, my feet soon felt the same way. With the sun beating down, it was hotter than blue blazes. Started wishing I'd brought a sunbrella. Just when I thought I was totally lost, I spotted several sets of tracks. Now you might wonder, why is that relevant? And I'd be wondering the same thing. If it weren't for the type of tracks. You're supposed to ask me what type of tracks. What type of tracks? If you poured your drinks as slowly as you catch my hints, you'd be out of a job and I'd still be thirsty. Ow, bitch. Ouch. You're forgiven. As for the tracks, they were hooves. Such a relief. Perhaps I wouldn't have to conquer the trek on foot or alone after all. Naturally, I followed them and found an entire merchant caravan chilling under a small grove of trees. The afternoon sun was casting these perfectly long shadows everywhere. Thanks to your drink, my eye was sharp. I waited for the right moment, crept up undetected, and borrowed one of the mounts they had for sale. Borrowed? Yes, borrowed. Thank you very much. I was going to return after my adventure and give them one of the artifacts I found as payment. Totally fair trade. So that didn't quite go according to plan. Hey, why are you two ganging up on me? But anyway, where was I? Right, in the desert. Picture me riding the super cool azure-crested ostrich that I aptly nicknamed Thunder Thighs, charging full speed across the steppe. Well, I wish I'd seen that. Sight to behold, I'm sure. You bet. Soon I started seeing a large, oddly symmetrical shape in the distance. I instantly knew it was the tomb. I kid you not, that's when things got super weird. How so? The tomb's shape on the horizon was constantly changing. That was probably a mirage. You're a mirage. So I'm an optical illusion caused by light rays bending through the layers of air at different temperatures? Yes. I'll take that as a compliment. As you should. You little mirage, you. Anyway, on the cover of night, I finally reached the tome. Tome, whatever. Tomb. Right, tome is a book. Tomb. I scanned for enchantments and was surprised to find that it didn't have any. Or they hid them well enough from you. In all fairness, I did the same. Nothing, almost suspiciously so. Seriously, right? Who builds a tomb and just leaves the front door open? Amateurs these days, I tell ya. By the way, there and there, ugh, like breathing through ancient socks, my head went all fuzzy after just a few steps inside. Nevertheless, I pushed deeper into the tomb and found myself in the absolute maze of twisty passages. I swear whenever I led back, the path behind me had changed. What do you mean? Hard to explain it. It felt like someone was redrawing it from an old memory. Sounds like bad level design. Totes. Thanks to your brain juice, I was able to make sense of the tangled layout and eventually found the chamber where this champion of Tuat was supposedly buried. It was super creepy, which was to be expected. I found it beautiful, all that symmetry, those gorgeous archways. There was something meditative about it. It's so unoriginal. Death theme, fine, but must every wall be bones? Felt like they used a tomb decorator template. There was even strange goo and all that nonsense. Felt a bit too on the nose. However, the goo shimmered a lot, just like abalone shells. You don't usually see fish bones decorating tomb walls. Shh! Not in front of Fish-a-Me. Regardless, you have to admit, it had some unique touches. The silver longbow resting on the grave was rather gorgeous. Ha! Of course you'd zero in on that shiny weapon. Guess you didn't read the inscription on the grave then. It was written in some ancient gibberish. Guess who's fluent in ancient gibberish? This girl! So what did it say? The bow that knew no mercy, save for love's cruel design, struck true the heart of Madara to bind her soul with mine. Haunting? I know, right? I heard about this from another patron, the legend of Yathama Galanis, I believe. Or accidentally hit her own lover, right? Yep, that's the one. Glad to see I'm not the only adventurer in here with a little education. Well, color me impressed. A little more trust in my abilities, please, speaking of. I snooped around too, and jackpot, shiny treasure everywhere. Snagged this wicked clock that shows your date of death, which Cain would have loved. It's great. Nope, hold your horses, or ostriches, or giant bats, or whatever people ride these days. Classic Tim fashion, the moment I pocketed the treasure, I awakened its guardian, an ancient chimera with some serious attitude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. 1 second I'm admiring ancient treasure, the next, bam, Chimera Central. I'm still puzzled over where it came from. I wasn't far from the tome when I started hearing, well, noise. Tomb. I want to spoil your story, Kia. Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea how it got in. It just sort of manifested into view, if that makes sense at all, and that's not even the weirdest part. It had 3 heads, no big deal at this point. No big deal at this point in my career, but its behavior was all the more peculiar. Peculiar is certainly a choice of words, or word. Choice of word? Doesn't sound right. Never mind, just continue, please. No, please keep going. Continue the story. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah, the Chimera was acting strange. Not strange, peculiar. Got to choose my word more carefully. I was expecting the Chimera to protect the treasure and attack me, which it kind of did, just not physically. Instead, it was really, and I mean really mean. What? Each head had its own vicious style. The carp head trash-talked my skills, the horned hyena my appearance, and the third, some sort of ghost, just sighed with deep disappointment. It's like facing mom, dad, and the school bully all at once. Not that I've ever been, but look, the important thing is that the creature was being really rude, okay? And that's when a certain someone came in to save the day. Well, I wasn't going to just leave you there on your own. Believe me, I had it covered. The Chimera just briefly caught me by surprise. Entered the tomb, you were paralyzed from top to bottom. The only thing moving was a stream of tears down your face. Hey, that's not true. I was just really sad for the poor Chimera. Felt pity for that monster? I did. All those mean things it was saying, they had to come from a place of hurt, you know? Like calling me a fake, a quitter, you probably heard that. Just random lashing out. Obviously that fuckface didn't have anything to do with me. Obviously that shit didn't have anything to do with me. I mean, how am I fake? What did I quit? I finished the quest, didn't I? Also, pretty rich coming from Chimera that literally turned into dust. Who's fake now? The Chimera did what? You know, it's completely fine to admit you were upset by... I wasn't! So wait, hold on. Did you just say the Chimera turned to dust? How'd that happen? Well, when I entered, I was met by an angry Chimera and I Teamwork. It was excellent teamwork. Miriam burst in, glaive blazing, totally startled the Chimera and gave me time to channel my powers. I alternated between hurling curses at the beast and casting charms on Miriam, who evaded every strike with some incredible acrobatic moves. It was like this whoosh and then pow and then more whoosh. Her weapon is something else. It kept shifting form mid-battle from sword to glaive to axe in seconds. The Chimera was headless before we even knew it. Not my first, not my last. After a long, eerie silence, I hadn't even sheathed my weapon and you were already drawing comparisons to some awful first date you once had. After a long, eerie silence, I spoke to Mari, who would have otherwise just stood there for another hour scowling and brooding. Established we were on the same side, there was enough treasure for both of us, and you'll love this part. We were both planning to come straight to your tavern. Ah, that warms my heart. Pleasant coincidence indeed. Here's the final twist. Feeling victorious and with pockets full of treasure, we were about to make our way back. But then, out of nowhere, the Chimera's back in with a vengeance. Turns out it doesn't need all 3 heads to live. Who knew? Problem was, Mari had her back to it, and it was about to hit her hard. I had to think on my feet. The only thing I could grab in time were the bow and arrow by the tombstone. Fired 2 shots, and I will partially credit this to your drink confidently hit bullseye twice. Phew. That's when things really went sideways. As soon as I hit the Chimera, the tome started, I don't know how to describe it, falling apart. Yeah, kinda. More like fading away. Walls crumbled to dust, bones were crashing towards us. We obviously went into full, we're about to be buried alive panic mode. I didn't panic. We both full on panic and dashed through the tunnels until in an instant we tumbled into open air. The tome and everything in it, poof, gone without a trace. What do you mean gone without a trace? She's right. We were just standing there with nothing but empty plains in all directions as the tome as if it never existed. I checked my bag. I already kind of felt it in my guts, and yep, all the treasure was gone. Wow. Sounds like any story I've ever heard, and I'm sorry to hear you had such terrible luck. Mm-hmm. If it's alright with you, I think I know exactly the right drink. Oh, what is it? Because I feel like I just can't decide. I'm thinking something hopeful could brighten the mood. That's perfect. Here, mind reader. I'll get right on it. Hopeful, huh? Let's hope. Hope and harmony and the courage to chase your own dreams. Can't argue with that. Both versions will fill you with hope. Fill you with hope. Fill you with hope. Can't decide. Hopeful. There's no offense and defense, but energy and courage tenfold motivates you to dominate any battle. Some places drink is instead called the Southern Brawler. With no definite proof on where the drink originated from, I can't argue with that. Both versions will fill you with hope, but my version tastes the best. Can't decide. Probably the Voyager's Dream. Let's talk about balancing. Maneuver their crewmates with charm instead of brute force. Luck. I think we're gonna go with Voyager's Dream. I've got 3 drinks that are hope-filling. I need 2 points of swiftness. 1 point of defense. So 1, 2. There we go. I don't think that's the same way I made it last time, but hey, whatever. Yum, this is like instant happiness in a cup. I just know everything's going to work out. Glad to hear it. So to wrap up the story, we figured out there was nothing else to do but to make our way back here. Mari was kind enough to cover our boat fare back, and I swear that's when fate decided to get really weird. I met this guy, Corvang, who's a massive archaeology geek. Get this, he'd been searching for the same tomb, but never found it. No way. Yeah, we felt awful about it, so we ended up coming clean about the whole tomb thing. But instead of being upset, he was thrilled. Our story blew his mind. He admitted he would have been Chimera Chow for sure, so he was honestly relieved we faced it instead. So of course we spilled every detail we could recall about the tome while he frantically scribbled notes. Apparently we saved his entire research trip. He was super sweet about it and tried to thank us both with gifts, but Mari's too stubborn to accept anything So I got something cool for Kane. It's an amulet of a dragon with its foot in its mouth. Apparently it's a symbol for rebirth. What a great present. Honestly, I think the merchants who sold it to him were totally pulling his leg. Poor guy struck me as a little naive. But it's the thought that counts, and Kane will find it hilarious. And it's a great gift, regardless of any perceived meaning. Glad you feel that way. I got you one too. Oh, thank you. I was already thinking of where to find something like this myself. You're welcome. Anyway, the rest of the journey back was pretty uneventful. I mean, the weather got a bit weird, fog rolling in despite clear skies. I just chalked it up to maritime weirdness, you know? And here we are. Glad you at least got your present for Kanan as a silver lining. Yep, trip certainly wasn't for nothing. Because like I said at the very beginning, actually, do you want to finish this, Murray? You found a new friend. Yay, you finally admit it. We still need to work on your excitement levels, darling. I'll save my excitement for big moments. I take that as a challenge. Feel free to do so. So, any upcoming plans? Oh yeah, totes, but the first things first, I gotta reply to my new pen pals. Any idea of what I should say? Thought I was keeping up with all your new friends, no small feat. Might add, but pen pals? That's news to me. What? Really? Must agree I recall no mention of pen pals. Oh, oopsie daisy. Found a message in a bottle when I was crossing the sea. Must have slipped my mind because of all the other exciting bits. Message in a bottle? How old school? I know, right? Sadly, the paper got all soggy, so I could hardly read anything. I figured I'd write back and just throw the bottle in the same spot. I already sent them a quick message saying I'm super busy right now, but I'd love to hear more from them and would reply properly when I have time. Yeah, you don't need to send a preliminary reply to message in a bottle. You can just reply when you're ready. I thought doing so was pretty courteous of me, actually, by the way. I gave them this address since I figured I'd come back here anyway. I hope that's cool. Of course. But how do you know your replies will reach them at all? Are there any clues about where they're located? There were a few flowers in the bottle. They were pretty wilted, but they still had an interesting shimmer to them. Kind of shimmer, orange golden, like those plants growing on the Amber Isles? Not quite. I would say similar, but slightly duller? Oh, they could be from the Copper Archipelago. Did I say it right this time? Plants there have a dull shimmer to them, and the place itself is all the more mysterious. How exciting. You really are hungry for adventure stories, aren't you? Yeah. It's pretty quiet around here. Not that I don't like it. I totally love this place. But when my patrons tell stories, I can picture myself right there with them. It's the closest I get to, you know, the whole adventuring thing. Oh, right. Mari, you must have something adventure-like to share. Mind giving me a few examples? Not Mari, anything at all. Been any cool places lately? Done something crazy, or at least heard something from someone else you can share with complete disregard to any fact-checking? Oh, there's this supposed... There's supposed to be a vampire who lives in a castle inside a volcano. Yeah, I heard it from my colleagues at the... No way. Yes way. I honestly can't decide whether that's the coolest thing I've ever heard or the tackiest. I mean, castle in a volcano compensate much? Ari? Apologies, I was momentarily lost in thought. What were you thinking about? That old castle? I must say, the architecture is apparently nothing short of extraordinary, at least from what I've been told. Possible archways, stairs that spiral back on themselves, gravity-defying, well, everything. Well, everything. It's all kept together by some fascinating old magic. That's something a little weird. Not the trope. Hot vampire, not the trope. Oh, it's at break time already? Like it was just ad break time. Well, since it's ad break time, I'm gonna get up and use the restroom again. So, that way anybody who's stuck in ads isn't missing part of the story right now. See you guys in just a few minutes.
Yeah, our first dog was a corgi. We got him as a puppy in an apartment.
There, you
on the
fucking
second
happy?
floor.
It is.
It's amazing. It's beautiful.
Screenshot it. Screenshot it. Screenshot it.
Clip it.
Give her what credit's due.
I was trying to shoot with the bow. Suddenly this...
Again, please? That was
Yeah, I need another run on that one.
I want to, that's all.
I've got death up my ass.
I mean, who doesn't, though?
Maybe the suckers don't like my big pull. Why would you do that to him? No, we don't uwu dwops here. A couple sounds. One of two that remains in my brain rent-free from that show. The other one is balls. I just need to find a balls. Why your little butt? Don't you fucking tell me that's where my stick goes. My stick goes in the hole. Good asses. So what is this brown thing? Is that also an ass? Nope. It's asses and beef. Beef and asses. Dinner and dessert. That's what you sexual people would say, right? Yeah, beef for dinner and asses for dessert or something? I don't know.
Would you like to know the name of my first dog I ever got to name?
Bella, Luna, Max.
No, I couldn't
Rocky?
decide, so I named her all of the names. Her name was Ashley Blossom Lovely Flower.
I worked with somebody whose dog was named Ricky, Frankie, Bobby, something because Rocky, Frankie, Bobby because they couldn't decide on a name. He was a little chihuahua thing. Okay, I think we need to do a countdown.
Okay.
And then just slam the button. You ready?
All right.
Okay, so we're gonna let it turn and go.
That wasn't a countdown. So where was the countdown? Ah yes, Mutt and their wonderful countdowns, or lack thereof. How cute he is. He's technically hanging out of the bed now. had to get some ibuprofen for my head. Like, it's not a headache, it's other weird uncomfortables. To talk about music and something else happened. I think. Let me look real quick. Okay. I think I missed something. Let's go in here real quick so I can look at the conversation we've been having. I just can't decide whether it's closed or no. Compensate. Must see the architecture sort of. Archways and some fascinating. Something's a little weird. I just noticed this weird shit outside. Yeah, how have you never told us this story before? Yeah, again, we've only known each other for a few... No, I mean, there's a lot of fog building up outside. Huh? It's just fog. What's the big deal? I suppose you're right. Well, it is getting closer. Hey, why is the room spinning? This isn't good. Well, that kind of shit didn't ever happen in the first game. Sometime later. Witness a strange fog. Lava leech. Vampires in a volcano. Yeah, okay. There's some weird ass fog. There's a person! Act 2, The Dreaming... Dreamache? 43 of the Dreaming Moon. Ugh, my head. What happened? Right? Mine hurts like I was just rolled around in a barrel. So sorry, I must have fallen asleep. Unless your drowsiness is contagious, I don't think you're to blame for this. Seems we all passed out. Do either of you remember anything? Well, there was that fog. But we're manners. You must be thirsty. Let's try to piece this all together after some refreshments. Yeah, that was... kind of fun, but you look pretty frazzled, Mari. You could use something strong, right? Certainly wouldn't complain. Perhaps something filling. I feel lightheaded. Yeah, full mug, 5 shots of goodness all poured into one. Just promise to catch me if I fall. B-Bug looks scared. Give B-Bug a drink. No, B-Bug's still shivering. Filling full mug, 5 shots. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to make. I mean, this is a refreshing and motivation. Filling full mug, 5 shots. Can't do 5 shots. That Hamel Capella a shot would. No, that doesn't give me any brain power. I don't have anything that really affects brain other than this. I feel like slow strike's gonna be the idea. Unless we're counting this to be 5. Filling. Nothing my worries. Confidence, a bit too much on the ladder. Boost your energy and courage tenfold motivates you to dominate any battle. Will fill you with hope. Five shots. Fill. 2, 3, 4. Experiencing a little bit of everything without any particular mastery. I still feel like that's the answer. Back one. I've made this before. How am I struggling so bad to figure it out right now? You don't have all of it. Let's start over here. One of each of those. One of each of these. Do. Give a wrong drink. I zoned out when I made this, but a drink's a drink. What did you want? It's a drink, that's true. Maybe try to make a good one next time. Right, so the fog. Whatever it did to us, it's over now. No point worrying about it if we all feel fine, right? Fog doesn't really make people pass out. I don't even know how long we were out for. I didn't exactly wake up refreshed. Doesn't it worry you that it's still lingering outside? Nah. I should. I need to check on my parents. I just hope nobody got hurt. I should go and see them. Wait, Mari? I mean, it's still pretty foggy outside, right? Are you sure it's safe to go? Shouldn't we check for magic first? It's fine. I'll figure it out on the way. Okay, sure, yeah. Probably for the best. I mean, running away is often the best way to deal with a difficult situation. I don't need your sarcasm right now. No, I'm being serious. When things go bad, it's best to leave and find better energy elsewhere. I left Avalon for the exact reason. You left the Dream Plains. How? Why, by using an ancient teleporting mirror, of course. A bit risky, but you gotta grab chances when you see them. Afraid teleporting out of the Dream Plains isn't just a bit risky, Kia. It's close to impossible and very dangerous. People usually get stuck in the barriers between them and other planes. You could have seriously hurt yourself, or worse. It was fine. I mean, the mirror broke, but I didn't. And I got to make a cute mosaic out of it after. I always say, if life gives you lemons, get a different life. Doesn't sound like the healthiest advice. I beg to differ. You can't fix everything. Life's too short for bad vibes. Also, lemons are good for your immune system. In small occasional doses. Alright. You got me on a lemon technicality. And you know, I'm sure there's a way back if I ever wanted to go. It's not how the Dream Planes work. That was a one-way trip, Kia. Ah, ever the pessimist. I have to go now. I need to make sure everyone's okay. Should check out on the town too, yes. You got it. See you around. Or not. All cool. Is there anything I can do to help? No, but thank you. I feel like I ought to do something. You don't, Ginpu. This is on me. Safe travels, Miriam. We didn't need her anyway. What a bore. No need to be so mean. Mean? She literally just walked out on us. She's worried about her family. But what if the fog turns into a cloud or something? I just made her a friendship bracelet. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So it's just you and me. What are we gonna do? Should we tidy up a bit? Fish me, I totally forgot about you. Okay? Cat, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's just tidy up a bit, yeah? We can't have people stumbling in here thinking we're a mess. You got a reputation to keep up. Sure, let's tidy up. How odd. What? While I was out from that fog, I dreamed that the shelves in the pantry were hanging upside down. And look, they are. Magically potent is that stuff? Oh, that is odd, or as Mario would call it, rather peculiar. Oh, she's right. Me too. Oh, this sucks. She should be here helping us deal with whatever this magical weirdness is. But she's worried. I know, you said that, she said that, but she could have made sure we were alright first. What does she have? An identical twin that'll die if they don't reunite by midnight or something? She does have a sister, actually, a younger one. Aw, what's her name? Well, Miriam, but... Zara, it's Zara. Oh, you know her first name? Are you close? Where... Best friends. Congrats, then I hope she's okay or whatever. Yeah, me too. I need a drink like now. Can you get me one? Sure, anything in particular you're in the mood for? Something to help me defend the tavern in case the weird fog gets its way back inside. Definitely a spark of motivation if we have to do more cleaning. Just a bit of courage for any hazards the moment does, or just make it super refreshing to get you going after our strange power nap. Oh snap, both sound perfect. You're the expert. Dealer's choice. Buggy's still got a problem going on there. Okay, well, that has no defense. That has defense. That has defense. That has defense. That has defense. It's not helping. Courage. It's got motivation. That's refreshing. Motivation. Courage, motivate. Defense. Motivate, refresh. Courage, motivate, defense. It's got more defense. I'm gonna make this one though. One feels correct. One of those. One of these. One of these. And one of these. Hope my choice will serve you well. I feel like I can defend the tavern from the mightiest of cloud giants. Hey, Gus. You're finally awake? Hey guys, perfect timing. We could use some cheering up around here. What have you been up to? Worrying, mostly. I mean, both. But you're okay. I think so. Came by earlier, but you were out cold. Hold on, you weren't... Did the fog only affect cute people in taverns? No, not at all. Everyone in town passed out. How long has it been, by the way? 36 hours. I woke up around halfway through. It was pretty scary. I thought you might never wake up. Guess I wasn't as effective because of my dream magic or something. I'm not sure how it interacts with creepy mists. Take the opportunity to draw mustaches on us all, on all of us sleeping beauties. Probably thunderstorm, Batman? That was 6 a.m. for me. Was a thunderstorm by you? By you. In the bayou. Shower to a downpour? Aha. We had some big fucking booms last night. We're at like 6 a.m. I posted it in Blood. At least that's what it's currently called, is Blood Chat. Oh yeah, and some red shit near you. Whatever the fuck Juker named it, I already forgot. Yeah. It was kind of creepy when I looked out the window this morning because I was like, why does the window look so red? Because it was like sunrise at 6 a.m. And it was so dark out, but yet the sun was trying to get through, so it was like this orange, eerie glow, like something out of Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Coming through the blinds. But there were many booms and rumbles, and I don't think I saw the flashing of lightning because I was sleeping. But obviously there was lightning because you don't get thunder without it. It's not raining all over here, kind of cloudy, but not like dark clouds. Hello, Hamlin. That would have been really clever, but no, I was panicking too much to do any mischief. Kept worrying about what the fog could have been doing to everyone. I wanted to help, but I had no clue where to start. We're safe and sound, no need to worry your pretty little head. Let's just move on now, yeah? I do that worry, I mean, more than I should, probably. Aha. Is everyone else okay? I wagered as much. I think so? I think everyone's okay. I was trying to move people to safety when everyone started waking up. I was so relieved. Then again, it wasn't like waking up from normal sleep, right? You felt that too? Everyone was so disoriented when they started waking up, struggling to remember things and all. That's when Captain Bristlestatch approached me for help. Bristlestatch? Wait, is that his real name or did you just call him that? No, why would I call him something that isn't his name? That would be so mean. Does he really have a prickly mustache? No, but he does have hairy ears, although I don't think that's important. So Captain Bristlestatch. Incredible, so that's really his name. He knows I'm good with dreams. I helped him recreate his favorite pair of socks a few years back after they unraveled in the wash. Tried to gently guide people back into the realm of the awake, but all I did was accidentally cover them in goo. Were they dreaming of slime? No, but things I summon are always a bit gooey, like everything's covered in a film of dream residue, I guess. Just wasn't really sure what to do, and I just ended up making things weirder. Captain asked me to stop helping after that. How rude, you were just trying to help. No, I get it. It isn't really comfortable having someone in your head. Nobody wants to have their inner thoughts exposed, not even to themselves sometimes. Mine are nothing but sunshine and rainbows, so my thoughts and I would be instant besties for sure. It's really good, Kia. I wish mine were like that too. Oh, get over yourself. Sorry for being so melodramatic. It's okay to feel down sometimes. Just kidding. Kia, I really think you're a bitch. Alright. Anyway, I came back to check on you again as soon as I could. I'm glad you're okay. Glad you're okay too. You're okay, right? No weird side effects or anything? Both fit as a couple of fiddles. The two of us have just been tidying up the place and it looks good as new. It really does. You never know anything happened. So you're sure you're alright, Ginpu? I've been better if I'm being honest. I get that. Is there anything I can do to help? Your presence is already helping. Oddly enough, I think I could just use a good night's rest, but thank you. What about you? Something tells me you could use a drink. You know it. Actually, just found a recipe. This was the lemon in my left shoe, and I had a peek at its dreams. I started going a bit crazy during those 18 hours. Should I be worried about intellectual property theft, or if I make this drink? I don't think a lemon could afford a lawyer, and I could really use a free pick-me-up. You still have that pink potion? The round one with the gold swirls in it that calms your mind? Dour sour. I think we finally found something to be perfect in. Good call. So grab it and we can taste test your new recipe. This one? B is still not happy. Look, he's so sad. B-Bug. Poor B-Bug. Sour sour. This does knock some things down. Should we do 2 of it? +2 strength. And I need +1 charisma. Sour sour. Need to know, does this taste like a lemon's dream? Be honest. It tastes just like it. You're incredible, Ginpu. I don't know if I feel less crazy or more crazy, but it's great. You know, something about the fog feels kind of nostalgic. You know what? I didn't even read what the dour sour is. A recipe straight from a lemon's dream. Is it angry or just sour? It's for sure inspiring and refreshing. Negative emotions like sadness will be sucked away and replaced with the motivation to go out into the world. Since it's a free drink, I'm sure it'll become popular with sailors very soon. Let's just hope no one will start sleepwalking after drinking this dreamy recipe. Okay, I wanted to read what it said. I didn't mess with my interior design. It reminds me of the stories my ma used to tell about her adventure in the Gulf of Fog. The way she talked about it made it sound terrifying, amazing at the same time. She's always been a thrill seeker. Nightmares don't scare phantasms, they excite us. Right, how did catching up with her go? Is she well? She's great, I think. I really didn't get to talk much. She headed out before the fog started, and it's not like I would have been able to find her anywhere after. I wanted to show her my new potato soup recipe, but that'll be for next time, I guess. You mean the one from last year? Yeah, I just wanted to give her a little boost with some tasty food before she had to head out on her next adventure. But I get it, of course, she always has to leave on very short notice, and even saying goodbye can sometimes take too long. Honestly, Agus, your mom sucks. Sorry to hear that. It's okay, Pa's still around. He's always around. Just kind of there, you know? Spends most of his time cataloging the slime trails of various slugs and snails. It's the most boring thing imaginable. How hard it is to turn him down without telling him I'd prefer to cook the slugs instead. So what's so scary but awesome about the Gulf of Fog? Yeah? What? Just curious. It's okay, I was rambling. Rambling is exactly what this tavern's for. Scary, awesome stuff is way more exciting. I guess the place is very foggy and, treacherous waters there can easily lead you astray or into some rocks or worse, the great sea monster. Ma said the Gulf is swarm with dangerous foes. But all of them silk krakens have always scared me the most. But of them, all of them. Imagine a normal kraken, but its tentacle produce this strong, sticky silk. Then it weaves enormous webs underwater to catch fish or even entire ships. Just wait until you hear my mom's favorite part of the story. Apparently some crazy adventurers used to climb them, and then use their tentacles like some sort of slide. Pull the brakes, full stop. Wait a minute, really? That's a new life goal unlocked. I mean, they might just be old tales. I never encountered anyone who actually dared to try. Well, you're talking to someone who's going to. Love to see that. Promise you'll come back here after and tell us everything. That reminds me, I totally forgot to ask about Kane's rebirthday. How were the tombs? Let me tell you, they were absolutely mind-blowing. And I found the perfect gift. That's great. Should I help you summon a box now? Depends. Will it be covered in goo? Maybe. But we can clean it off. Water usually works wonders. The fog isn't knocking anyone out anymore, right? No, I think it's harmless now. Seems to cause a bit of dizziness, but that could also just be my anxiety. I'll check out the marketplace for now, then. See you later. Bye, fish me. Alright. See ya. I think I ought to check up on my pa, too. And the restaurant. It looks like my shift starts in 5. Maybe Ma is at the docks after all. I'll come by with some leftovers for you and the crew later. Maybe don't stray too far outside just to be safe. Wouldn't dream of it. I'm stuck here whether I like it or not, apparently. Fog. Fog. Dreams? Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing something. Dreaming. Dozen do-it-yourself disasters off of the Dreaming Moon. There's a mer person right here. Miriam, good to see you. Good to be here. Feels like a weight gets lifted off my shoulders every time I walk through your doorway. Exactly what I was going for when I bought this place. Bought some puff pastries. What a pleasant surprise. What's the occasion? Cat made them. If I may, I would like to trade them for your alchemical expertise applied to certain physiological circumstances I'm experiencing. Are you trying to order a drink? Yes, that is indeed the case. Started brainstorming the moment you came in. What can I get you? Craving something for the mind. Perhaps using the vape potion would be a good fit. Something that matches the potion's effects. There's a lot I need to process right now. Sounds like an eventful time. Let me get that drink sorted out, and then I'm all ears. We have to use this potion. +2 brain, lack 1 defense. For the mind. Wait. 2 brain. Gives you brain power. No brain, no brain, no brain, no brain. Brain's here, okay? No brain. So we're going with this one. We need 2 swiftness, 1 strength. Ding! What else could I offer a wizard but this crunchy delicacy? Pains me to admit, but you're putting my own concoctions to shame. Thank you. Pastries are delicious, by the way. It feels like I've woken up in paradise just in time for the afternoon buffet. Thank you. It was mostly Kia's efforts, really. She's a devil in the kitchen, I mean in a positive way. She's good at baking, that's all I meant. So yeah, I'm inclined to agree with your analogy. Shall we start parsing your thoughts with the origin story of these sugar-loaded bad boys? Certainly. Kia's plan was to bake something for Kane's rebirthday, but she wanted to practice first.
4 o'clock.
Just as my alarm goes off. Oh, poop. I forgot to take my meds at lunch. That's fine. I'll just double it up at dinner. So it makes me realize I haven't had a snack yet. So let's sort that out real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. It hurts. It hurts from sitting. My butt. I think I'd learned how to sit properly by now. So she simply waltzed into a few local bakeries looking for a kitchen to borrow. Instead, we ended up finding our luck in a private residence by the docks. Sweet smell attracted us there. It wasn't unlike the grapefruit star biscuits Zara and I used to make in the summer to avoid doing homework. I remember you'd make enough batches for the whole neighborhood. Maybe I should make a grapefruit drink at some point. Perhaps. Anyway, our careful optimism was greeted by a seasoned dwarf named Dwolarf, who crucially had a spare oven. Jackpot! Later found out that it was his late partner's oven. He used to host brunch quite frequently. Dwolarf was happy to see it being used again. Wonderful. We ended up trying out his partner's puff pastry recipe. We utterly failed at recreating it, but he seemed to enjoy watching us try. It was quite sweet, though he left after a while to give us some space. You may have gotten the wrong idea about Kia and I. We were just having some fun. Sometimes fun benefits from privacy. Oh, shush. I had only meant to help her find a kitchen. There's still so much left to do for the festival. My mother wants to rent about all the benches that exist in the realm, so I won't have to turn anyone away from the feast. But Cal kept giving me more things to do during the baking process, and I got pretty caught up trying not to burn anything. I may have also accidentally fallen asleep while the pastries were in the oven. Sound like you needed it. I fear I've been a little too neglectful of my sleep recently. The world doesn't exactly stop turning, if you know what I mean. No, but you still need to rest either way. If only rest wasn't accompanied by so many nightmares. The magical fog that put everyone to sleep had something to do with that. I've certainly had an uptick in bad dreams. Not impossible. What's been plaguing you? Ghosts of the past. Suppose the nature of ghosts is to haunt. Hope they're paid well for it. What's haunting you? It's difficult to explain. Have you ever felt like you were pulled out of the world? Like you're standing just at the edge, never quite reaching the world around you? Well, disassociating. You become so invisible to everyone, you stop existing even to yourself. Yeah, it's awful. Giving me that curse fog earlier certainly didn't help me feel any more real. I tried to yell for help, it filled my lungs and I couldn't say a word. I thought it would consume me entirely. Then someone grabbed my hand and it felt like warmth flooded back through my entire body. I was real again. Cal had woken me up to let me know she had made 2 more batches of pastries. Good thing you weren't alone. Good thing indeed. You're saying I have the fog to blame for that. I mean, these types of events always have strange side effects, right? Remember the Dune mimic invasion? Everything tasted like sand for months. Just glad the fog didn't arrive earlier. Imagine if Cal and I passed out while we were still on the step. It would have been pretty bad, I suppose, but luckily my hard unpadded floor caught you both instead. Indeed. Anyhow, Dwolarf helped us decorate the pastries and then bid us farewell. He was tearing up when we said our goodbyes, and even though they seemed to be tears of joy, Kia made sure to rush outside before he was done. I had accidentally made more than we could reasonably carry, so we passed them around town. And I saved you some. Appreciate that, though it's a pretty big portion even factoring in B-Bug's appetite. I was going to give some to my parents, but they were too distracted with work. Right. They've just lost several shipments of potions in the Gulf of Fog. Seems our recent weather phenomenon has made it even more difficult to traverse. It's not like we have a festival to host or anything. I could help out. Appreciate it, but I like you too much to put you through that. We've been working frantically to replace lost inventory. We've been burning day and night trying to catch up. But we can't compensate for all of it, naturally. My brewing skills are decent, but I'm not the expert they need me to be. Hey, Gino. Much to my parents' disappointment, but that's family, right? Not universally so. If you say so. Positive note, I managed to pocket one of our discontinued potions for you. Am I allowed to have this? Don't question it. Alright. Also, greetings from my parents, I suppose. I send their warmest regards. I'm sure they do. So where do you go from here? To be honest, a little break would be nice. Although maybe I just did take a break. I did get to back out of the... I did get to back out of the Gafera off-site retreat. One of those big events where all of us mages get together with the administrative personnel for a few days. Some people even bring their spouses and kids along. Always begins with the usual corporate stuff, tedious presentations on vision statements and boring charts. You know how it is. Glad I left that world. After the focus shifts to outdoor pursuits, mountain climbing, camping, mimic hunting, and the usual team building nonsense. Susie from HR dare to jump into the cursed lake, that sort of thing. Sounds like fun. Sounds like an efficient use of my time. Or a break. I don't know the proper etiquette for those sorts of events anyway. You get to catch up with your work friends another time then? I don't have any work friends. Oh, I see. Keeping it professional. Sure, let's call it that. Think I ought to get back to the potion brewing, or bench ordering, or flower arch making. Heh. Well, stay safe. Thanks for spending time with me today. Really hope you get that break you deserve. Don't be a stranger. Don't forget about me first, Ginpu. Never. Rune's back. Oh, hey, these are all characters from the first game. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. A ghost pirate ship wouldn't need cannons. What would they attack with? Glitter? What sends a storm your way? What's a meanie? What can I say? That's all. If I have to suffer, so do you. Mutt's probably not even listening. Alright, let me start over now. What's the dumbest thing I ever heard? A ghost pirate ship wouldn't need cannons. What would they attack with? Glitter? Ghost laser beams, obviously. How else would they fight the ghost krakens? There's no such thing as ghost krakens. Krakens don't have souls. You don't have a soul. None of that is real. Just welcome back. Good evening to you too. Undo. I apologize for the tumultuous welcome, Ginpu. It's good to see you. Can I offer you a drink? Please, I fear I might lose my mind otherwise. What can I get you in your remaining sanity? Something calming, perhaps, a refreshing beverage that'll anchor me in the moment and soothe my spirits. Counteract the stress headache their conversations have given me. Stress headache is a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? You're right, I should have said despair instead. Yeah, and I know as soon as I go to do the full camera, he'll stop moving again, so... You're just gonna have to get it in tiny vision. I'll see what I can fix for your elements. Calming, refreshing, soothe spirits, stress, headache, despair. Stress. Refreshing. What was it? Calming. Refreshing. Soothe stress. Stress refreshing. Soothe, despair, and calming are not. Nothing calming or soothing here. Nothing soothing or calming there. Nothing soothing or calming there. Nothing like that there. I think we're on this one. Alright, so we need to be -2 of these. -1 of that. No, -1 swiftness. Minus swiftness. Hang on, I've made this before. Why can't I figure this out? Oh, there we go. -2 swiftness. -2 strength. I need to increase swiftness by 1. There we go. Okay, Bee-Bug looks better today. Creepy eye, go away. Go ahead, blink. I dare you. Blink. I see you. The shadow, blink. Elixir for a refreshed mind. Please enjoy. Exactly what I was hoping for. I think I was looking forward to your excellent brews today. Speaking of, I got something for you in return. On our journey, I met some cotton candy makers from Frida. They settled in Zenith years ago. Cotton candy makers. You'll get it soon. They sell a special flavor they call Frosty Fruit Mix. They said it was inspired by their favorite drink in from their hometown. Naturally, I asked them for said drink's recipe so I could bring it back to you. So, well, thank you. Hope it'll bring you much joy. I can finally tell the story of a remarkable success. So that's what you told him to do this whole drink thing for? Did you grow to become friends during your quest? Oh no, the cinder moved. There we go. No. We're not friends. Teammates? Bitter enemies. What she said. Of course. Did you make friends with the townspeople then? We tried our best. Gotta admit, you charmed them pretty well with your lies and deceit. More like with our creativity. I'm inclined to agree with Grease. Grease? The Fae won't give us their true name. Real suspicious if you ask me. You're the one running around with bombs up your sleeve. Well, because you didn't manage to steal them yourself. That's what you think. What? Now, could we... You stole something from me? I'll blow you to smithereens, you overgrown twig. Let's see you try. Alright, get over here. Start a brawl, I'm kicking you both out. How exactly are you going to do that? Temporarily hiring Quasar as security. Now sit back down. Fine. Buzzkill. Watch it, you'll have to start making your drinks yourself. Can I use your nook? No. Did I get my story now? Look at Anju's eyes. Of course, we... Picture this. We arrived as curious tourists, looking for nothing more than a few relaxing hours in Pessoa's most idyllic town. Seems as if you're skipping over the parts where you tried to run off at least 15 times on the way there. I was merely scouting the area. It's adventuring 101. I'm sure. That's how I was able to tell you about the colorful spiral patterns on the town's cobblestones before we even arrived. As if that wasn't fun enough. They were holding a carnival. It was pretty cool, I gotta say. They had a Ferris wheel and everything. Did you ride it? I wanted to. I also had a great knife throwing booth. I won so many trinkets like this one. There's a bite taken out of it. I think you should have it. Find a good place for it. Oh, I also won an iridescent cocktail mixing set. Ginpu, maybe you could show me how to use it. Another time, maybe. Don't keep me waiting for too long. What's your favorite part, Quasar? Hard to choose. It was all very... exciting? New. I'd never been to a carnival before. Do they not have them in the Magocracy? Magocracy? They do. Anyhow, I quite like the floating bubbles and the endless mirror maze, but my favorite was the crepe station. They even had some Magocracy delicacies. Yeah, I'm not Magocracy. Whatever. Those I did know. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles. Weird, but kind of tasty. Stall was run by the local baker, and we took the opportunity to rope him into conversation about our case. Apparently the thief had recently started cutting small panels of wood out of people's walls. And if you hadn't started preaching about Cassiopeia, we would have found out more. They were struggling. I merely thought they could use some light. They can light a torch. We were trying to avoid attention, and then everyone was listening to this guy's sermon. But it did give me an idea. What if instead of trying to find the thief, we lured them to us? How'd you do that? By using my Leviathan gifts, giving gifts for some remodeling. You know, by creating a pattern of colorful cobblestones that conveniently lead to into an empty alleyway. Smart. Obviously, I needed to make a scene to get our hidden culprit to look down, so I made the ground rumble as the colors bled into a turquoise serpent. And then someone elbowed me. We're clearly up to shenanigans. Yeah, great ones. Not sure I'd call near fatalities great. That was your fault. Fatalities. You see, when she elbowed me, the spell got a bit out of control. Shockwave went through the entire town square, and the Ferris wheel collapsed. Collapsed? The wheel was clearly flimsy, okay? The only reason no one got hurt was because Vey reacted so quickly. Vey? She's a wizard who was traveling with a party of adventurers. They were passed through Zenith on their research trip. She's doing her PhD or something boring like alleged gnome civilizations on Boreas. Super interesting, you're just being petty. As soon as the wheel collapsed, we ran towards it. You ran, I was dragged. The wizard had managed to magically catch everyone that would have otherwise fallen. Show off. Agreed. She saved people's lives, lives that you endangered because you wanted to show off. If you hadn't broken my concentration, nothing would have happened. How was I supposed to know that you suck at magic? Could have minded your own business. I think Grease is right. Could have asked them what they were doing before elbowing them. Especially if you had no idea what you were interrupting. Thought they might hurt someone. I was right, they almost did. You did contribute to it a little bit. Ugh, maybe, but not more than Grease, so it's definitely their fault. I think it's the fault of the missing screws, actually. That definitely was part of it. Someone stole a bunch of screws out of the wheel and made it susceptible to being knocked over by a spell. Weird thing to steal if I was a thief. You are. If I was a thief in Zenith, I'd go with the flowers instead. It was such an incredible variety. We saw snapdragons, which were certainly good omens for our path of trickery. There was so much clary sage that it was no wonder the whole place felt so calming, and giant sunflowers had just oozed optimism. It can also represent loyalty, you know? Could you give us a break? You already talked about all this the whole way back. Flowers speak their own language. They're far easier to understand than people. Sure, if you asked them what they thought of you, they'd tell you to lighten up. Flowers speak your language, I have no interest in hearing it, learning it. Whatever. Ginpu, what's your favorite flower? Out of those choices, sunflowers. They're always facing the sun. I'd like to be more like that. Good choice. So back to the topic at hand. Because of your stunt, those amateur adventurers wanted to get us arrested. Fortunately for them, we managed to sneak away while Una was making them count the screws. Just thinking about all that is making me bored. I think I need a drink to wake me up. Four hours later. Hello, Ryudo. Well, since I know Ryuta was around for the last story, she was in the last story, but she was older. This is who you play in the last story. And this is the evil guy in the last story. But since Ryuta is probably pay attention, I'll bring up everybody else. So you have Miriam, Aegis, who is a phantasm fawn. This is a prequel. And then we have Kya, who is a druid, Vila. She's like butterfly insecty person. Yes. This is who you play in the first game. But the first game is takes place chronologically after this one. This is the bad guy in the first one, but here he's a paladin who's good, and he's 21 years old as opposed to 58 years old in the second, in the original game, the first game. I know, this is like... This is very confusing. I don't know, he's got a stick up his ass if you ask me. But this is you because this is your Ondu on your shoulder. Yeah, Karen's not in this one. We still don't... I think we still got 2 characters we haven't met yet. I hate it here. I'm leaving and not coming back. Oh, wait, I came back. Just thinking about all that's making me bored. I think I need a drink to wake me up. Maybe something icy cold would do the trick. Something that reminds me I'm lucky to be here despite General Screws Loose and Detective Burdock. You know, as a morale booster. Detective what? It'd be a cutting insult if you knew anything about flowers. I don't have the right flowers on hand to underline your point. But I'll see what I can do about that drink. Burdock's a vegetable. But I imagine the vegetable has flowers as well. Alright. So we want something cold. Icy, lucky, morale booster, wake me up. Lucky, icy. Morale, wake me up. Nothing specifically speaks morale. But this is also cold. Icy cold, okay. There's nothing about lucky here, so I'm gonna guess we're going with the new spell. Or the new drink, because that's what he brought me. Alright, so we gotta go negative on the charisma scale here. Double negative on the charisma. I got double negative charisma. Here it is. No, that's not charisma. It's the only thing that's giving me negative charisma. at least negative defense, negative strength. Positive brain waves. I need to make my negative. Hang on, B. Take that. No, I'm... Here, B-Bug, have all of it. Ice cold. I need negative charisma. Am I missing something here? This is the only thing that negative charismas. Okay. So. Double negative on the charisma. I see something that goes negative on the strength, but positive. Why am I struggling? I should be able to make this potion. Drink up, buddy. Just one crown. That's the only thing that minuses the crown.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Oh, we can go 5. That's what it meant by 5 shots earlier when I fucked up. Each marker is a shot. Oh well, it was an achievement to fuck up anyway, so. Ding.
I fucked up!
Yep. I did all right. Oof, big stretch. It'd be a shame not to try the new recipe. It's got a star fruit on it. This is really good. Kind of reminds me of the atmosphere at the carnival. Or just Zenith's atmosphere in general. I wonder what that town's like without flimsy Ferris wheels. It's definitely earned more of our story. Needing a fresh approach, I quickly won us fake monster hunting badges at the knife throwing booth. And I grabbed Mr. Should we get another crepe? And we checked on that kid mentioned in the quest. Glad to hear you were having fun while we were all fixing what you broke. Woohoo. With our newly found credentials, we introduce ourselves to him as monster hunters sent to investigate the poor kid's fears. Couldn't you just been honest? Where's the fun in that? The boy was in his living room, hiding in a blanket fort his parents had built for him. Apparently the monster had stolen his favorite toy brick dragon, so he no longer felt safe in his own room. Said monster only came out at night when he was alone, and he was too scared to face it. I expected his parents to be skeptical at the very least, but instead they just asked us to help him. A very patient understanding of his fears. Kid should still be taken seriously. He trusted them enough to share his fears with them. Even if the monster wasn't real this time, there might be another one in the future. They want him to know that he can go to them for help anytime. That's quite sweet. Regardless, we thought it safer to have the three of them stay with their neighbor's uncle, the baker. I was contemplating what to do next when Grease said they had a plan, unfortunately. Hey, it was a good plan. It was a plan, yes. I decided to pose as the sleeping child. For bait, we set up a trail of screws and loose pieces of woods I found at the carnival leading into the center of the child's bedroom. We even opened up the window for easy entry. And then as the sun slowly set with no sign of anyone coming to arrest us, we pretended to sleep. We pretend to be asleep. Did the bed even fit both of you? Well enough. Barely. It was comfortable enough. I almost dozed off. I was planning on just letting them take a nap when I heard it. Creaking floorboards, tiny tapping noises, the repetitive scraping sound. Stealthily, we peeked over the bed frame and saw a tiny creature humanoid in shape with 6 arms and a massive coat and a top hat that covered half its face. The hat was infused with a single red gemstone in the center. It was dragging the screws over one by one and storing them under the bed. Suddenly it looked up, staring right at us through the gemstone that I realized was one very strange eye. It froze for a moment, then the gem began to glow, distorting the air around it, filling the room with multiple hypnotic patterns. I started to feel dizzy and so incredibly tired, as if something was pulling my consciousness far away. So in a moment of panic, He pulled down my hat, covering my eyes. I was acting on instinct. Yeah, well, I tried to ask what weird visions Caspio was sending him, but there was no response. Instead, all I heard was someone standing up from the bed and walking towards the window. Then there was a strange buzzing around that kept getting louder and louder, and I couldn't see anything. So I threw onto it, the sound. Immediately there was a loud crash and a squeak. Without wasting any time, I jumped up and pulled my hat off and put it over the creature, trapping it in place. Spotted Quasar with one foot on the windowsill and quickly tackled him to the floor before he could do anything stupid. Or I tried to, at least. Dude's heavy. Charm had already worn off. You were still looking ominous. I was distracted by the stars reflecting on the solid blue stones below. It was like waking up from a deep slumber. Did you see anything while its magic was affecting you? No. Yes, baby? I saw a starless beach. It was impossibly dark, and... You were all alone? No, my family was there, I think, so... Yes, somewhat alone, I suppose. Obviously, I didn't want him to get caught under another spell, so I used some of the Clary Sage I pocketed earlier to make an impromptu anti-charm eye cream. I learned how to make it in the Primordial Sea from the Siren Witches. I didn't really want to rub flowers in my eyes, but who am I to complain about divine methods? You love to complain, but it worked. We approached the hat, and as we lifted it, the creature lunged at us. Grease's familiar restrained it. I tried talking to the unfamiliar critter before quickly realizing it didn't speak or understand any language known to us. That was hardly the problem. I simply asked Quasar to get us some of that starlight he was staring at earlier. I summoned a small astral star into the palm of my hand, eliminating the dark room. The creature immediately stopped struggling. It was like the light had some sort of calming effect on it. It also threw massive shadows on the walls, which Grease used to perform a shadow theater show. Apparently that's the best way to communicate with strangers. Turns out it's pretty good with shadow puppets. Where it was building a home under the floorboards beneath the kid's bed. Found a bunch of stuff stolen from around the house, rearranged into a cozy abode for multiple wee people. Tiny bedrooms, living room with improvised vases, even a setup for playing board games. Honestly, it should have considered a career as an interior decorator. I was about to ask why I had done all that when suddenly there was a loud knock at the front door. Was it the guards? No, just a snitch. Una. I saw the massive magical light shining from the kids' room and I assumed it was probably where I'd find Cassiopeia's favorite glow stick. See, while they were busy napping, Vay's party and I managed to lure the other creatures into a trap. Stealing my plan to change the cobblestones. Shh, we merely recycled it. But we didn't need to play shadow puppets with them. Gideon has a knack for telepathy, so it was much easier for us. Also, Nemesis promised he'd teach them sign language sometime. Sounds like you made some friends. Maybe. Who knows? Turns out the creatures didn't know why they were doing everything either. They didn't even know where they came from or what they were. Suddenly they were just there, craving dark spaces and shiny objects and with the urge to build themselves a home. I mean, they had to live somewhere. Why did they change the cobblestone's color? They were bored. Well, they were scared to be seen by anyone, but they also wanted to be seen for people to know they exist, you know? So that translated into mischief. Can't blame them for that. Obviously, they couldn't just keep living under people's floorboards or hypnotizing anyone that tried to kick them out, so... You told them they could stay with you? I live in your attic. Do you want to host 100 critters? When she boasted to us about their findings, I thought perhaps they needed some guidance. Like from a temple? No, not everyone needs divine light when they're lost. I remember Una's friends were planning to journey to Boreas to study a rumored community of gnomes. Gnomes are very small and talented builders. Maybe they could use these new creatures, find their footing in this world. Not a bad idea, right? It wasn't the worst of ideas, so we went ahead and pitched it to the group. But the creatures were hesitant. Turns out they also stole a bunch of parts from base ships and were afraid it wouldn't last the journey. No worries on that front, though. We simply fixed it. Dusk Farter was surprisingly helpful. Dusk Farter? The hell's his name again? Dusk Bringer, okay. Our ministry owns a lot of ships for mission trips. When I first started out at the Order, I spent a lot of time doing bad repair work. It wasn't that bad. You can boast a little. I worked hard to improve. I did enjoy that your definition of repair included a new cannon. You can never have too much firepower. I'm inclined to agree. Of course, Grace didn't bother to help, and once we were all done with the repairs and improvements, they were just gone. Went back to the kids' house to clean up our mess by myself. Which is where I found them. Practicing building a blanket fort? No. Telling bedtime stories to the kid. Not bedtime stories, urban legends. We rebuilt his toy brick dragon, and I told him I'd summon a powerful guardian leviathan into it to protect the dark spaces in his room from monsters. Can you do that? No. You don't know that? Maybe I'm specialer than you. You wish. Anyway, then we had to head back here to keep Quasar's promise to you or whatever. And Una helped you find your way back? Oh, wait. I read that wrong? Oh, I read it right. Must be pretty bad navigation. No, I planned to join the adventurers on their ship, but just before they left I realized my transponder cuff broke. Or someone broke it. Grease. Precisely. I didn't do anything. I can prove yet. Maybe your weird cuff just broke by itself. What's the big deal anyway? Big deal. The thing is what keeps me anchored on this plane. Every time the astral currents try to grab me and sweep me back to the astral sea against my will, the modified garnets pull me back to my home base instead. Home base? The humble drowsy dragon. She has a whole workshop set upstairs with giant machines hooked up to my water and heating systems. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but it only works when I'm connected to it via the cuff. Otherwise, I might lose another arm. Astral currents are unpredictable. If I get pulled back now, I'd be trapped in the astral sea again. Dragons know when I get another chance to return to Gaia. The astral sea is beautiful. Not if you can't leave. Today's party was my chance to get out there, see the world, explore a hidden island. I'll never get to see that again. But no, so I have to fix my failsafe and hope I meet another group who will want me around. It'll be very difficult. Yeah, I'm sure. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine, I'll fix it. I just hate that I had to walk all the way back here with those losers. At least we got to take a nap break. Did you also get fogged? Pretty sure everyone did, Ginpu. Passed out like babies, luckily everyone else did too, so no one, including Grease, could rob us. Definitely put a dent on the day. It was certainly a hazard. Once we woke up, we encountered a lot of confused, scared people. Of course, this guy made sure to help everyone. The other option was there. Asking for help yourself? What would have been the use of that? Right? Didn't have to help everybody. Yes, I did. I'm a paladin. It's my duty. You're mostly a fuckface? A dick? What? Asshole? What was that? How are you doing that? It's just a simple spell to keep the age-rating people off my back. Came up with it myself. Cool, can you teach me? Please don't. Sure. Awesome. Found the nap refreshing, to be honest. Made Grease a bit useless, though. They kept staring off into space. Things are weird after the fog, don't you think? Very weird. I mean, it knocked us out. That itself was strange. Sure, but even after that, it looked like the world around us kept shifting, you know? Trees became larger, the leaves brighter, the air smelled like syrup so sweet my teeth hurt. Sounds a little like Avalon. The realm of dreams is intense according to legends. Yeah. Isn't that where your sneaky ass is from? I feel like you mentioned something about Ferris wheels withstanding tremors in the realm of Fae. Wasn't it nice getting a taste of home if it's so difficult to reach after all? No, I traveled really far to get away from home. Is that why you were so intent on keeping the pace up on our way back? Maybe. I thought I kept seeing... Never mind. But yes, obviously, I didn't want to get trapped in that cursed hallucination. Maybe Avalon was calling you back home. No, I'm never going back there. Why'd you leave? Oh, the ears went down. For the longest time I couldn't. You can't really plane hop all that easily, you know. I couldn't even explore my hometown, not without it feeling like a prison anyway. Whenever I get a taste of freedom, I'd end up coming back. No one tells you there's another choice. Just keep bearing it and bearing it and bearing it. Eventually I realized I didn't have to. I could just walk away. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere else. See everything, huh? Be free. I didn't like feeling like I was back there, that I might not be able to get away this time. You're not there, you're here. And you can leave or stay whenever you want. I know, you couldn't stop me if you tried. Though your drinks are a delicious trap. They're not a trap. Coming back to a place you enjoy isn't a restriction, it's part of the freedom you've worked so hard to find. Not every routine is unsafe, especially when cute familiars are involved. Those are always a major plus. Do you think the captain can teach Ondu some tricks? If you ask them nicely. Sorry to interrupt, but Grease, did I make you feel like you couldn't leave all those times you kept trying to run off? I mean, you wanted to arrest me. That's confinement 101. You did commit a crime. You just think I did. Conspiracy, Your Honor? Exactly. I see. I'm sorry. I got a bit caught up in the paranoia of it all, of making sure you wouldn't hurt anyone. Not trying to hurt anyone. I know, and you made some good decisions in Zenith, even when I wasn't around. In any case, you should have been free to make bad ones too, I suppose. Apologize about the constant surveillance. No, screw you! Oh, you apologized? Don't make me repeat it. Thanks. So, you're free to go? Just stop stealing in front of me, you idiot. Got it. I'm gonna go check out that bakery at the port. I heard they have some great plum cakes. Have fun. Okay. I think that was an invitation. An invitation? Go along with them. Oh, I'm not sure it was, but I shall go ask just in case. Dragons, they're so dense. And yet they solved the quest. With my help. And your sabotage. And your friend's help. Could have been friends, now the hypnotic creatures are befriending them, and I'm back to square one. Square two at least, you know how to fix the cuff just fine. Then you can get back out there. I just feel like it would have been too dangerous anyway, you know, the cuff would have broken eventually. That or they would have been extra careful for me and that would have soured the mood. It's just so unfair. They can just go and I'm stuck here. We're stuck here. We are. I like being here though. I like being here too, it's just I'd love to see the world too. Would drink make this any easier? Oh, you just get me. It was something that'll help me defend myself from stupid Fae breaking my beautiful creations in the future. Or from the astral currents that I'll eventually have to wrestle. Seems like we could use a little bit more of the hopeful attitude about our near future as well. Do your worst to convince me. Defend and hope. Defend and hope. It looks like Santa Claus. So, feeling convinced? I wish I could be down in the dumps about this, but it's delicious. Hey, at least I got to see a pretty cool carnival. And I fixed the whole Ferris wheel. It was actually my first time seeing one. Don't tell Dumb and Dumber. When was the last time you went to a carnival? 2 years ago. I went with Miriam and another friend. They invited me. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go. Whether I'd be too exhausted to enjoy it. But I saved up all my metaphorical spoons and literal knives for throwing, not crime, so I could go with them. It was beautiful and dazzling and overwhelming. I had fun, but by the end I was so exhausted I slept for 3 days straight. Didn't seem worth it in the end. But didn't you just say you had fun? I did. But I feel like I held my friends back, like I dragged them down, you know? I think your friends asked you to join because they wanted you there with them. I'm sure it's a cherished memory for them both. Hope so. Nowadays, it feels like things like that are just too much for me. I can't handle that much time outside anymore. I get it. Bring you some cotton candy next time, okay? But a miniature Ferris wheel instead. Sounds like my life. Can't handle being outside anymore these days. Now you're getting demanding. I like it. See what I can do. Thanks, Una. Anytime. Just make sure you're always here when I return, okay? Would hate to be locked out. I'll get you a spare key. As you should. Go fix my cup now. Ugh, if I see grease again, I'll blow them up. Not in my tavern, please. Got it. Alright. This is a fog. That's not the answer. Vampire, lava, volcano, strange fog. Oh, okay, we don't have enough still. No quests. I just looked down to my left and I thought I saw Chizu. It was Odo. Hi, Bubba. Hey, there's the girl again. Privileged to remember of the Dreaming Moon. Start. G'day, Ginpu. Do you mind if I take a break here? Please, sit. Why do I got fish hanging up? Who bit the pole? What's got you down, work? That, life, everything? That weird fog thing's been putting everyone on edge. At least it's not eating people, but... well, bar to clear. We're still waiting on a delivery from Velos. We use their swamp cabbage in our famous stir-fry. Meanwhile, people keep asking me to take away their nightmares, so I don't know how. Might be able to come up with something eventually, but I've been so spent after my shifts lately that I don't even have the energy. Probably focus on getting your strength back first so you can help people after. That's why I'm here. I know with you, I can finally breathe. What drink can I get you? Something that'll give me the courage to go back to work tomorrow. Maybe it can also help me convince people not to burn down the lobster when they hear the shipment still hasn't arrived. As well as inspire me to come up with a placeholder dish. Do my best. For the instructions, inspire, convince, encourage. Inspire. Courage. Inspire, courage. Inspire. It's probably this one. Got courage, it says inspire, and convincing people requires charisma, so it's got a bonus charisma. I think it might be the right one. Inspire, negative charisma. Courage. That's all it is, no inspiration. I think we're here. Oh. Gotta write in 3 pieces? Hope this can inspire you to feel better at the very least. Come up with 10 new dishes and a ballad along with them. Oh, new person. Welcome to my tavern, traveler. Can I interest you in a drink? Are they any good? Sure hope so. I recommend trying one. Something on their menu is bound to blow you away. Are you craving something in particular? Anything that has a strong flavor sounds good. Make it spicy or sweet, I don't care. As long as it'll numb my taste buds. Alright, who's this order for? Doesn't matter. Very well, mysterious traveler, coming right up. Sweet or spicy? Strong flavor, spicy, sweet, numb taste buds. Gosh, these are a little harder to understand. Strong flavor, spicy, sweet, numb taste buds. Sizzlewood spice. Its hefty cinnamon spice is considered a good look on the Pasoan seas. One sip of those delicious enough to fill you with hope Hope you'll give it a try. It's a perfect drink for a seasoned winnower crewmates with charm instead of force. I mean, hefty cinnamon spice would be strong, hefty, and spicy. I would have thought the sour dour would be something. Lemon streams anger, sour, it sure is inspiring. Negative emotions be sucked away, replace motivation. Fruity, so that doesn't make it sweet. This one's got sweet. I feel like it's a toss between Brawler, not Brawler, Hubris and Tides. Stars from was innate third obsession, which has been crystallized into this cold enchanting brew. Crunchy gemstones give it alluring sweetness, melting my worries. Both good and bad. Creativity and confidence, maybe a bit too much in the latter. This one at least feels like it fits more of the descriptions. +2 -1 -1. Oh, I boofed up. I need the... This is probably fine. It gives me a charisma again. Drink that'll numb you with its deliciousness, I hope. This is surprisingly good. Thank you. There aren't many customers here, usually that's a bad sign. Yet you are here. It's just the first travel I saw after leaving the Wadden Sea. It's probably a good thing you left. I've heard there's a hungry lugworm on the loose. Not anymore, I took care of it. Almost electrocuted a tourist in the process, but he ended up fine. Excuse me, but by chance, are you the Aquila Delphine? Yeah? Dragons, I never could have dreamed of meeting you. All the stories I've heard. Say, are any of them true? Did you really defeat a mummy single-handedly? Does your javelin teleport or cast lightning? Which one's true? Both, I guess. Whoa, I can't believe it. Oh, I've got to tell my mom about this next time she's in town. Could I maybe get an autograph? I think that would convince her that I really met the real Aquila Delphine. Just Delphi is fine. Delphi, of course. So cool. No worries. I'm cool. Welcome to my humble tavern. The Drowsy Dragon will provide a warm break from giant worms and the risk of electrocution. Let's look up at Delphi real quick. I want to know what Delphi is. A nymph. Okay. She, they, ranger. Awfully neutral. Awfully neutral. Let's hope so. Wait a minute, what class was she? Ranger, right, okay. It's at least cozy enough to merit the potion that unlucky tourist gave me. Here. Mirak. Oh, nice. Bet life's crazy for you right now. Are you investigating the fog? Are you going to fight it? Care about the fog? Also fight it how? It's a cloud. It did make everyone mysteriously fall asleep and doesn't seem to be going away. Is it bad like this outside of town? Yep, it's everywhere. People must be terrified. They always are. Hungry wildfire, badgers, volcano creatures, magocracy spies. Something's always going on. Magocracy spies. Fog that gives everyone a good night's sleep should be the least of our worries. Volcano creatures like volcanoes that attack people? No, like creatures in volcanic environments. Vampire Castle by the Burning Peaks has been swarming with many hungry monsters. With more hungry monsters than usual lately. Been attacking the nearby village. The villagers now fear the vampire's wrath. The usual. Did they ask you for help? Everyone asked me for help. But you only have 2 hands? Do you need a 3rd and 4th hand, maybe? What am I asking? Do you need an assistant by any chance? Oh, you're actually serious. Of course I am. Props to your dedication, or delusion, whichever it may be. You mentioned your mom. I'm guessing you care about her. Obviously, I care deeply about her and Pa, and... Does she have a life worth living? I don't take applications. That's alright, you just seem a bit overworked is all. Comes with the occupation. Tell me about it. Our kitchen almost ran out of sugar today. Another new guy. Oh, another new face. Welcome. Today's my lucky day. I'm not a harbinger of luck. Harbinger. What are you harboring? Death? Are you gonna kill me? Nah, why would I? Mutt, Ryudo, new character dropped. 2 of them, as a matter of fact. Hey Mutt, there's nipple on stream. I'm trying to think of the words to get a reaction. No, why would I? Is this Kane? It's good to see 2 new faces in here today. This... 8509 in Esco. Was I featured in the local Borkham newspaper without my knowledge? Not say, I prefer to get my news from the whispers of my dreams. I said it out loud. I just didn't say it was Ryudo's. I was looking for Ryudo too. Ryudo's just as thirsty for this game. So's Callie. Well, alrighty then. I was told to come here by my friend. This is where we are to meet. I'm Kane Radosha. Oh, I've heard about you. You must be waiting for Kya, right? What are you? An Earth Echo. Right, there was an Echo in the last game too. Or something like that. She mentioned you and your incredible cork ball recipe. It's her favorite. Making it for her every once in a while fills me with the joy of living. Her too, it seems. What is your name and your favorite recipe? My name is Ginpu. My favorite recipe is whatever makes my patrons happy. What makes you happy? Tavern keeping, I suppose? Quite love my tavern. Just spending time here is very fulfilling. It's nice the ever so slightly changing view doesn't bore you. Rude. I like it. It's not meant as an insult. View is nice. It would get boring for me after a while, though. The world just has so much to offer. That's why I'm happy for Ginpu. They're satisfied with their quiet life and the view from this little window. Tell the truth, there were times when I desperately wanted to explore the world around me. But some people are made for adventuring and some are not. And I've come to peace with that. I get to listen to other people's stories and aid them on their adventures with my drinks. Good compromise for me, and the stunning view is just a bonus. Can I interest you in one of my drinks? Yes. Do you serve something that can make me feel alive? Something scorching hot like the claws of death. Aren't they cold? No. Something icy cold like a brother's heart. I'm torn. I'll surprise you with one of my creations. I'll pick a good one. Feel free. I didn't catch the reference, but I'm also not very knowledgeable about One Piece. Hat on the table, background next to the seagull. I'll have to look. Alright, so we need a drink. Feels alive, hot, cold. Make it a surprise. Honestly, this one sounds good, but... I don't remember. These little fucking tags. This is the only hot thing I have. But it's not gonna make you feel alive, because surely but slowly. Stars, a cold and enchanting brew. Scorching hot, icy cold, surprise, feel alive. Icy cold, scorching hot. One of them specifically says icy cold. I don't don't even remember which one Django is. See why this is hard? I don't remember. Icy. Cold. Did you feel alive? Sure. For the Cosmic Dipper. Less strength. Minus charismas. Less charisma. Less charisma. Hang on. No change in the speed. This doesn't affect crown, nothing on crown, nothing on crown. This does positive crown, negative crown. Positive. Okay, so this is the only way to get crown down to. I need to get strength and defense down by 1 each. Which we can do by 2 of these, but I need to bring the brain up 3. It's the brain up to there. Pulls that back. So push brain up by 1 and strength down by 1. I have a brain 1. Brain 1. Strength down. Deliciousness on ice. Whole body feels much cooler now. Thank you. It'll come in handy on my next quest. What's next on your agenda? First, meet with Vin. After that, follow Tuat's voice. I think your drink made him lose it. Remind me to never order that one. Dragon of Death keeps talking to me in my dreams. But I've not yet become fluent in his language or ominous images. Ginpu's drink did not make me lose it. That is the way I am. I assume it's Tuat's fault. Sounds kind of like when your ma would give you cryptic instructions as a child, but you knew she was going to be mad no matter what you did. Kinda. Is there anything you are able to understand from his words? I think he wants me to locate a necromancer for him. Someone who's been daring to interfere with Death's rightful cycle. Everything else is just a wild mess. Fragments, colors, sometimes emotions. How about you share some of those fragments with us? Maybe we can help make sense of them. He shows me pain. People, red, purple, darkness, lightning everywhere. Something blurs my vision. Steam, perhaps. It glows, it changes. Everything changes. In the distance, there are buildings, a village, or a city. Person obscured. Faces reflected in pools of swirling water. Their eyes burn into me, but I can't remember what color they are. That's it. That's artistic. Let me try to make sense of it. The red might be blood. The purple, maybe paint, maybe an evil painter. steam like fog, like our mysterious fog. Maybe this city by the water is Borkham. The next monster is hiding there. Spilling blood. Fog paint. Not 100% sure about the paint. Close enough. I shall look for them and stop them. Will you kill them? Yes. Wow, okay. Bit harsh. For crimes against death, you must pay with your life. His hand's shaking. Have you ever fought a necromancer before? No. How are you planning to fighting this one? With my weapons. Recklessness will only harm you. So will apathy. What will guide me? How are you so sure of that? Because his voice is the only thing I can hold on to. You don't even understand what he's saying. Whose voice would you follow then? My own? I think what Delphi means is you should go into the fight well prepared so you can win. I can speak for myself. For sure, but you have as much emotional awareness as a barnacle. Appreciate your concern, Delphi. What's your name, Ratman? I'm Aegis. Happy to make both your acquaintances. You seem to be experienced adventurers. I am retired. If you count trying out foreign spices. Well-rehearsed knowledge of various spices is a real quality of life improvement. Welcome back, Kya. There's my re-birthday boy. Hi, Vin. How you feeling today? Excited for your super cool, magnificent, once-in-a-lifetime celebration? He calls her Vin. Oh, Vinka. Okay. So you've gathered some people here, Ginpu. So very fitting for the occasion. I'm not... Don't worry, it's no problem if you didn't get a present. Right. I just met these three. They're nice. Told you so. This is Delphi. She, they... Use whatever, I don't care. They don't have much of a way with words, but they have good intentions. Sup? And this is Aegis. He's good with words and visions. Hi, Gaius. Aegis. Aggie. Hi, Kya. Keen, I got you a little something. I tried my very best and even crossed an endless step for you. Here, this is for you, Keen. Happy first rebirthday. Very own piece of dragon jewelry. Cute. Bit blasphemous. Love its silly facial expression. But I suppose I would look the same if my own foot was stuck between my teeth. Exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Vin. Also got you something. Huh? But it's your day today. You should keep your best presents for my grand 200th. Not waiting 6 years. Appreciate you now. I'd be lost without our friendship. Oh, it does say 194. 67, 23, 194, 32, 21, no clue, 32, 28. Everybody's all over the place, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, I see the one piece hat. It says, the petals look naturally fossilized. It's a bit moody and tricky to take care of, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. No flower is too moody for me. I'll take good care of it, you nerd. Now I just need a name for it. How about Santiago? Like how you think, Ginpu. I'll ask what it thinks about the name later. Plants tend to be more honest in private. But first, let's get around a cold and sparkly drinks for everyone. Can I get you? Kane, you should go first. I'll pass this around. Instead, I'd like to give you something, Ginpu. I'm sure you're grasping this whole birthday concept. During our travels, we met another one of your kind. One of Gaia's experiments? An innkeeper. His name is Quincy. They mentioned Quincy in the first game too. He spoke with great wisdom and trusted me with a recipe. It has since become my favorite drink. I'll pass it on to you. You seem worthy. Thank you. I'll prove I'm worthy. Hot chocolate. Can I have a drink now? My throat is still so dry. I must have inhaled way too much step dust. Makes me something with the Nashira potion. It looks so sparkly, so refreshing, so whimsical. Let's see if it tastes as good as it looks. Let's. Nashira? I don't know which one that is. Oh, the pink one. Okay. So we want -1 charisma, -1 brain. Well, that's not the answer. What's that? Charisma and brain. Would be this one. Right? Sparkling, whimsical, and most importantly, delicious. Cheers to delicious sparkles. Is it relieving your dry throat? I had hot chocolate just this past winter. Relieving your dry throat. Yep. Good. What were you doing on a step? The nearest one is very far from here. I was trying to grab you a present in a tomb. Almost being killed by a chimera. Making pretty friends. You know, just trying to live a little. What were you up to? Pondering visions. Did you get anywhere? Maybe. Aegis and Aegis? The juice? I don't know. I'm calling him Aegis. And Ginpu have been very helpful. Townsfolk less so. They speak of foreboding figures in their own dreams, a silhouette staring at them within their nightmares. Thought maybe Tuat visited them too, but they didn't dream of death. Thought that was just me. One of my regulars complained about feeling watched in their dreams too. Been seeing someone in mind, like a giant eye? No, apparently a shadow of someone walked right by her while she was drowning in quicksand. Strange. I should keep an eye on this. Well, I think about it. A merchant in the plains told me something real similar. We thought it was a ghost haunting the tomb. And you still went? Of course. No one told me it could possibly collapse. It collapsed? Maybe consider being more careful. Just want to celebrate another rebirthday soon. So, while we're at it, what exactly are we celebrating? Might be the one not getting it. Like, what's a rebirthday? Oh, you're funny. Thank you, I'm not trying to be. Don't tell me you really don't know, it's literally in their name. Even Ginpu knows, and they never leave this tavern. I hate to break it to you, but I'm not sure what it means either. It's the date of my resurrection. I died exactly 1 year ago. My condolences. I'm still alive. That's exactly why I'm expressing condolences. You could have had your peace already. I'm here for resolution. There's no chance for peace without it. Let's see. Happy rebirthday to you then. What kind of resolution do you seek? You shouldn't think of dark times on a day like this, you know? It's okay, especially on a day like this. I was murdered by my brother. Why? I don't know. Wish I could tell you. I thought we were close. Now the everlasting pain of his betrayal hurts more than a knife to my heart ever could. That's rough, buddy. There's no need to feel sorry for me. I'm here again. Tuat gave me a second chance for a reason. Find out why your brother killed you? Nah. That's part of my past life. Why are you avoiding any type of closure? Don't be so negative. Why would he linger in dark memories if he got a second chance at life? What matters now is my new purpose. And what is that purpose? I don't know yet. Eventually I will. I'm sure you'll figure everything out. You've only been here for a year. Don't stress yourself out too much. Thank you, Vin. Thanks to you three as well for spending time with me. Of course. You know? How about use today as an excuse to do something you've always wanted to do? Something fun. I'm content spending the day here. I wouldn't know what to wish for. Maybe another drink if you don't mind, Ginpu? Waiting patiently for your order. What would you like this time? Cold creation was delicious. I'd like to try one of your hot offerings now. Got it. I get to make hot cocoa? Yes. Making hot chocolate. Okay. One on the... not the strength. And drop my defense 2 points. Well, thank you, whoever did that. Quietly. Hey, Trace. Congrats on the win. And thank you for this streak. Need to go one up here. What's negative defense? That's the... negative defense. Positive brain. Positive charisma. Negative fast. No, I don't have a negative fast drink. Here you go, bee buddy. Unfortunately, Vignon still tells me with the celebration that a sub went, even if it didn't get announced. Seems like a little bit of a shortcoming with the stuff. Okay. Let's fix this. There's our negative and our negative. So we need 1 brain and 1 charisma. 1 brain. 1 charisma. Hot chocolate. Ta-da! My famous rebirthday special. I hope you like it. I like it. Warmed up again. Are you sure this is all you want for your rebirthday? Don't be shy. I basically know half the town. And even without them, I can make all sorts of things happen. I haven't seen fireworks in a long time. I like how they light up the sky in all the colors of your heart. Like someone collecting all their strength in an otherwise hopeless situation right before they take their last breath. Inspiring their comrades to push through even during the darkest nights. It's beautiful. Let's go then. You can do that. It just right. I could figure it out. What could go wrong? Get to paint me a picture. Come on, Kane. Let's make this the best rebirthday ever. Delphi, do you want to come with us? Nah. I'm not one for festivities. Very well then. Feel free to join us later if you change your mind. Thank you for your hospitality, Ginpu. Enjoy your party. See ya! Take care of them for me. You can count on me. Should I make a fireworks themed drink? Want to kill your patrons? Right. If I ever get a Fire Echo customer. Would you like a drink then? Sure. Anything that'll make me feel less like this. Maybe something hot and sweet. I miss the feeling eating fudge in a hot spring, feeling everything that's wrong with the world melt away. Since we need is a hot chocolate and a dash of caramel. I'll take one. Alright, let's try to figure this one out again. We just made it. But, there was blue. There was orange. There's purple? Yes. A hug and a mug for a bug? I feel like a comforted bug floating on a gentle ocean wave. Thank you. So. Would you like to just stay here for a little while? Yeah. Alright. Do you want to talk about it? I don't think so. Okay. Do you mind just talking in general? I don't know. Aegis and Vin found a giant cheese wheel in a rat's dream. They're teaching him to ride it around town now. Hope Vin can resist eating the whole thing before sunrise. He's a cheese fiend. Or would be if a fiend liked cheese instead of reaping the souls of the innocent. You know her well. I've known her for 10 full moons, but it feels like she has known my heart for eternity. Of course, she's not in my heart physically, it's too small. And metaphorically, she has only been in it for a very short time. Short in comparison to how long you've lived. Short for how long she'll be in it. For now, we're still in the phase of unraveling each other's mysteries. Kia has mysteries? She holds many secrets in her depths, but she usually walks away before people can figure them out. Really, it seemed more like she was walking towards us, intensely so. Only for a little bit, Vin can get along with everybody, but she has a hard time staying still. We rarely stay anywhere for very long. Does that bother you? I'm not sure where my own path is headed, so I don't mind following in her shadow for now. Tuat will send me a sign, and if his will requires me to set an anchor. Though sometimes I questioned if I should give him more time to make up his mind. Wait until he gets a feeling of the terrain and whether or not it's contaminated with undeath. But Vin would rather move on to the next place where life still feels new and unending. She doesn't want to be the last person waiting. Do you think she'll ever leave you behind? No, she's my friend. Friends can leave too. Someone with your backstory should know that. My heart feels heavy when I think of my brother, heavier than hearts already are. But I can't let that make me run first. Why not? You seem like you have the stars to be a fast runner. The stats to be a fast runner. I do, but I don't want to be someone who abandons people. I know what that feels like. Which is not very good in case you have not had the experience. You know, when I first woke up after I had been embraced by the mists of death, it felt like dying all over again. Realizing what had happened, realizing that I didn't survive, but I did come back. Suddenly being connected to something so divine and yet dead, while all my other connections had been irreversibly severed. I felt like the world had ended only for me, while everyone else just kept going like nothing had changed. But there was someone who saw me in the rubble and offered me a hand. And cleaned off the dust, fed me the worst gooseberry smoothie I've ever had in both my lives, and proved to me that the sun still comes up no matter what. Slowly my world started to mend itself, not into the same world it was before, but into a new one. One that is still an elusive work in progress right now. I thought I lost everything that day, but I didn't realize how much there was still to be gained. Now you have something to lose again? And something to love too. So much to love. But I will admit, my dreams have been getting dark and twisty again lately. Even Tuat cannot break through my brother's eyes, looking at me while I bleed out in the snow. Would you like to forget what his eyes looked like? Do you think that would help? No. It's a privilege to remember the people you've loved, even in their most monstrous forms. I'd rather remember him like that than lose any part of his memory. I hope he remembers me too, whatever he loved in me once. I hope that it has not been forgotten forever. I don't understand why he would do that to you, your own brother. Claire cared about him so much, so why would he voluntarily lose you? Not sure, he never told me. Once I thought about going back to ask, but... Not knowing might hurt less than the truth? I would like to not sound like such a coward, but yes. Not ready to face him, nor what we've become. I got the chance of a new start. I won't waste it by clinging to the past. You can't just leave grief behind like that. It's too sticky. Not sure. Mostly I'm... sad. Heartbroken. If the thing in my chest continues to beat, so I will keep going. But I miss him. It Feels good to say that out loud. How about you, Ginpu? Do you miss anyone? I can never go back and talk to her, though. That's the worst part. Granted, all the things I would say don't matter anymore. You should still say them, they matter to you. Maybe another time. Not ready for the out loud part yet. You don't want to dwell on the past. How are you feeling right now? I'm worried. About what? Everything? Yeah, I mean, look outside. Borkheim isn't usually covered in a strange fog that puts people to sleep for a whole day. And I know we're all used to seeing strange, fantastical things around Fasoa. What does this mean? Where does it come from? Is it dangerous to be outside now? Is it dangerous to go to sleep? My closest friend of the last 2 years just came back from a quest where a Ferris wheel could have collapsed on top of her. I know she can handle that and much more, but I'm still worried. Because she might not come back next time. There's always a chance, isn't there? A scary prospect indeed. Is she not well equipped for the trials of adventure? She is, but what if she gets into a situation she's unprepared for? Sure, she'll probably just end up inventing something that would help. But what if she decides not to come back? That's worse, right? Who would fix my roof? Or catch me when I fall off the roof? Or talk to me during quiet nights and lonely mornings? For now, she will. Revel in that instead of already mourning her absence. Speaking of, I need to catch up with Vin and Ayers before they accidentally plunge us into an era of darkness by summoning a big cheese wheel big enough to consume the entire realm. Delphine, are you sure you don't want to come along? They should have already headed to some place Aegis referred to as where the magic happens. Perhaps he has a portal to the ethereal weave. I might take a night swim. Maybe I can walk you out and show you the way to his kitchen. I think that's what he's referring to. Yes, you can. Alright, thanks for the drinks, Ginpu. Good night, Ginpu. We will return to you. Okay. Near Burning Peaks, Vampire Castle. Burning Peaks. Vampire lives in castle and possible architecture. That's Burning Peaks as well. Fog. Fog. Something about the fog. Dreams. Dreams. More fog. Trying to get one more day in. Happy 47th morning since the day we met. It's morning, alright. Someone looks to be in dire need of a drink. Nah, I'm good. Alright, I'll make sure Captain B-Bug keeps the ingredients cool for later. Can I just fix your cuff? I did. That's great. You're finally safe from the treacherous astral currents that try to pull you far away from my tavern. Thought I would have missed you. You can always come after me, you know? I wish. Anyway, it's not like it matters whether I end up back here in the astral realm. It's all an illusion of choice, really. Fixing the cup is like cutting off the head of a hydra. No matter what I do, I'm always right where I started. Fuck, that really sounded dark. It's honestly not all that bad. No, I get it. It does feel that way sometimes. It's still better to try than to just let the hydra torment you. Maybe talking about it will give you new ideas on how to defeat the hydra. Looks like you can teach an old dog new tricks. How are you then? I'm... still coming to terms with the state of my life. Wish I could do more than offer words and fresh drinks. Especially now that the strange fog is making everyone uneasy. Just feel a little left out. All I can do is look at the fog and go, oh wow, that sure is some weird fog, and then watch what other people do about it. Want to help more, Una? I get that. But appreciate the help that you're able to give. I think of you, don't usually think about all the things you can't do. Just think that if I want to complain for the 487th time, you'll let me. And also offer some Dragon Forsaken advice no one asked for. I appreciate that. You know, maybe if you're unsure of what to do next, you could look around town. Tell me all the rumors and secrets you find, or maybe do some more corporate espionage. Why the newspaper? You're my friend. I know. I feel bad leaving you behind either way, even if I could leave. Don't stay behind on my behalf. I'm not staying behind, I'm staying with you. Well, how about a drink? I'd love a drink on the house. They're on the house, right? Yes, Tavern Keeper on her code. I'll remember that. Do you remember what I ordered on my first day in your tavern? Because I do. It's been a few days. I should be lenient this time, and only because I fear Quasar might be rubbing off on me. More correctly, I wanted the hottest drink on the menu. The plan was to motivate me and make me feel like I could defend myself against Quasar's efforts to rehabilitate me back into civilization. Also, slowing down wouldn't feel so bad. I'm on it. That's the tea. Alright, -2 strength. Okay, nothing is minus strength but this. -1 quickness. I need +2 defense, -1 quick. Plus quick, plus defense. I obviously made this before. I need -1 quick. How do I get a positive defense? There we go. I can't handle this right now. Maybe I should have ended stream already. Several hot drinks on the menu, but I feel like this might be the one you're craving. Spot on. It's great. Question, do you have a list of sayings you use when serving drinks? Or variations on them, quippy one-liners maybe. I just improvise. Fascinating. And how do you usually deal with grumpy customers like the one sulking next to me? By kicking out people like you. Come on, just admit you missed me and my problem-solving skills. Or problem-causing skills. Yeah, and what do you have? Mean right hook. Explosives. Can I have some? No. That's our face. I only just got here. I already wish I could replace you with Vay. Ah, the wizard with the wannabe detectives. You miss them so much. You're just grumpy. Just go look for them already. It's not that simple, you little imp. I don't know where they are. Weren't they going to Boreas with their new creature friends? And then what? I just run around the whole island until I find them and get pulled back here? Great plan, genius. You're such a scaredy cat. Just go, give it a try, have some fun. Isn't that your jam? And so what if you get pulled back? You just end up here. What's the worst that could happen? His group could tell me to leave? Yeah, okay, that'd be pretty bad. But right now they're busy being cooler than you could ever be. They're exploring the deepest trenches of the ocean. The mysterious mermaids that bake mysterious cakes and that can do underwater explosions. How are they supposed to do that? Said they're meeting friends on Boreas. And Miriam told me about some Navy brig that can sail while fully submerged underwater. There's a magical barrier made of coral to keep the crew safe, sound, and dry while they explore the depths. It's probably who they're meeting up with. Man, I should have accepted their offer and gone with them. Subnautica. Instead, I hurried back like a drunken sailor pulled in by tavern lights. I should have just been reckless. Yeah. Nemesis told me about a vicious sun hydra they fought single-handedly. Like, sure, I could knock out a giant snake. That's how I lost my arm, but fully grown gangly guardian? And then they said that's just normal adventure business. Can you imagine? Being scared is a sign I don't belong with those people. Ron being scared? Captain B-Bug's entire salary on your friends haven't been scared many times. It's part of adventuring too. Not sure if they're actually my friends or if I just got overly excited all by myself, you know? Hate to admit it, but I'm anxious. I'll screw something up and ruin my chances to ever do something right in the future. It's making me cuckoo. Yesterday I went for an evening stroll to get some air after the rain. And suddenly an overwhelming dizziness forced me to my knees. When I looked up, the sky was threatening to crash down on me. Blazing tendrils made of swirling nebulas reaching down from the sky tried to drag me away. Then I blinked and woke up on your lawn. Must have fallen asleep wallowing. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, it wasn't fun. I used to have dreams like that a lot. You know, you find yourself in an old place you'd rather not be, but you've been forced to go back, and then you wake up and it takes you a moment to remember you're somewhere else. Bingo. And I thought I was over it. Guess not. It's only been a bit over a year since you crashed into my dive-through. Dive-through. Give yourself some time. Easier said than done. Especially when you wake up from that joke of a dream and the cuffs you just fixed are totally dented. Must have tossed around quite a bit. Either way, I blame the ominous sky always glaring down like it knows more than me. Got a beef with the sky? I'd rather have a beef with the sky than with croissant. Alright, how about a drink now? I don't know. Yes, you do. Claire needs to pick me up, something that'll motivate and inspire her to get off her ass. But maybe add some courage for facing her grand enemy, the sky, and rejection too. How's that sound, Una? Offensive, but fine, I'll give it a shot. Motivate, inspire, courage. Isn't that this one? No. Motivate, courage. Inspire, motivate. Negative speed, negative speed, negative speed, negative speed, negative speed. might be right. I can't remember how to do these. Negative in the middle. Positive in the middle. Since I'm very struggling on that, let's do this one. Inspiring motivation, right? They'll have an easier time with this one. Bunches of strength. Dumbed. There's a negative brain potion. Two deadheads. Pierce feet, Ginpu special. What are your thoughts? Thoughts are shockingly good. You make a pretty good team. Ginpu, does that mean I'm good enough at this to get access to your secrets? Not yet. Ah. So gotta admit, you might be right, Grease. Maybe I should go look for the adventurers. They'd be happy to see you. That's possible. Just go. You can still moan and mope and sit around when you get zapped back. Just don't waste your life trying to justify living. Not bad. Do you look so tired because you lost sleep over that line? No. I look tired because of the howling. The howling? So no one else heard the howling. Sleep for most of the night, and sorry, no. Kind of howling. Like very opinionated wolves? No, more like Valkyrian poach hounds. Valkyrian what now? They're the bounty hunters of Avalon. Why are you being bounty hunted? Pissed off too many paladins? Favorite pastime of mine. What would I get for your head? My head? Ew. Don't want that. Don't tell Quasar, okay? He trusts me now and I need him for this pyramid real estate scheme I've got going on. I'm gonna sell him a pyramid. You should tell him. You should mind your own business, yet here we are. Don't worry about Quasar or the hounds. Just point them right at me, I'll give them a strong right hook. And then maybe question them about your backstory. Get lost and go look for your new friends, you loser. On it, asshole. See you soon, Ginpu. See you soon. I hope. Could always go with her. Well, have her limits, Grace. Do you want to follow her? I'd rather ask Quasar to elaborate on deeply misinterpreted scripture. Plus, you know, outside there are possibly bloodthirsty bounty hunters. Yeah, or wolves. We'll see. I'll make sure they stay outside. Thank you, Ginpu. Some say that during eclipses, the starfish in the Wadden Sea offer personal prophecies to those in need. Or those worthy enough, depends on the tale. Also, when there is a full moon, the fresh tide glistens in the light of the celestial dragons. On the darkest of nights, you can see our lighthouse's beacon beckoning you home. Lighthouse keeper even offers fresh nectar cookies in exchange for any fluorescent seashells you find in the sea. You know, moth bukkake. Love that kind of stuff. Do you like lighthouses? Sure. Of course, you already know about Borkham's most wonderful haven, the Drowsy Dragon. 2 years ago, Ginpu moved to our shores and has lit up our days ever since. Creative drinks, calming views, and inspiring conversations. Plus, if you need a hug, Captain Bee-Bug is the softest thing you'll ever hold in your entire life. I see. Yes, so, if you need a drink recommendation, I know the whole menu by heart. Anything you feel my menu is missing? How would I know? I haven't tried much of it. We could help them come up with a new drink. Make your own favorite. I wouldn't even know where to start. That's right, I'll help out. Let's see, maybe something strong for the body and for the mind. Since you're wondering where to go next, maybe it can help you come up with some creative ideas. Maybe something that will give you the courage to let down your guard. But not in a bad way. I don't mean to offend you. None taken. Good, good. Just being respectful, you seem like you need to shake off some tension. I think you should maybe give this drink a try before me. That settle, what flavor should Ginpu go with? I don't know, maybe something sweet, but the refreshing kind. Splendid, just like my macaroon recipe. Does that sound like a drink worthy of your menu? It's delicious. Great. There's only one problem with the name left. I think. Candy Crushed. I can't deal with copyright issues. Maybe Crafted Love, since it was so lovingly put together. Sounds perfect. Can I try one? Don't let it stay a dream. I wouldn't dream of it. Lots of strength. Dump the defense in the toilet. Then we gotta bring... done it wrong again. Yeah, that's not right. So we need to push brains up too. Shield all the way down. Brain up 2, shield down 1. Strength up 2. I see. Snooze this again. This is the last time I can snooze, so... Loving dream for you. Tastes lovely. Make a great tea. Maybe I should poach you from the lobster. Does that mean you'll let me open a kitchen in the back? I'll think about it. Maybe it'll help Captain Bebug get over his fear of fire. Pretty good at this culinary stuff. They are. I meant you. I can only agree. Oh, thanks. I'm a cook, so I know the ropes. What about you? What do you do? Shenanigans, mostly? That's fun. What's your name? Good question. What name do you think would fit me? How about Mishka? I almost named Rami that because he's so mischievous looking. I can get behind a mischievous name. You're Aegis Bakan. Should cook for Andu sometime. That's the purple guy. He's always hungry. If your food is good enough to inspire Ginpu's drinks, I think he might go wild for a taste of it. Is he a familiar? Yep. Which... Never mind. I can cook for you two, no problem. You three, even. But in exchange, you have to tell us more about your familiar. How'd you meet? Your cooking comes at a steep price, I guess, but I'll pay. A while ago, or 2 minutes, who keeps track, really? I got pretty stuck in some underwater cave network. You must know I have a bit of a talent for finding hidden portals or entryways. Maybe I fell through a primordial vortex as a child or something. I also have a talent for going through them without a second thought. Naturally, that brings me to all sorts of places. But I thought it wasn't possible to travel to other planes. Sometimes you can if you run into an anomaly. Or if someone casts a spell or a curse, or maybe you accidentally slip through space and time. It happens. Don't you miss home? If I did, I'd go back there instead of forwards. Anyway, I thought I was really stuck forever that time. It was terrifying. I don't like your interjections, but yes. Terrifying. Just as I had given up all hope, Leviathan gifted me with the perfect tool to save myself. To be calling Andu a tool? He's a little stupid, it's okay. So you're a follower of Leviathan. Became one then and there. He's a pretty cool guy. It's a bad rap for all the chaos sometimes, but I think that's just how that just shows his creativity. Plus, it never gets boring following the pandemonium he leaves in his wake. Divine path of chaos is your calling. No, my calling is freedom, but I don't mind having Levi and Andu along for the ride. But did you also get your familiar from a dragon? They're usually divine gifts. Draconic insects usually serve Gaia. Captain Bebug was indeed a gift from Gaia. I think she sensed that I was lonely and needed a friend. Loopy one that gives good hugs and likes experimental drinks. Sounds wonderful. Mishka, does Andu have any special abilities like elemental magic? Of course, his fire breath can roast marshmallows to perfection. This would be great for battling animated snowmen. They stand no chance, especially when he gets hungry for their noses and hats. He can eat and digest anything. Sometimes instead of consuming his prey, he stores them in some sort of magical stomach pocket. Gotten so many great hats there through that trick. He steals hats for you, and what else? Gold? Carrots, marshmallows, all kinds of stuff like magical orbs. That reminds me, our local Leviathan temple recently had their magical orb stolen. It's very pretty. I'm sure he would have loved to lick it. He did. I mean, would. Alright, I'm gonna have to put this at a pause. Is there a save button? Yes. Because I've got just a few minutes to get you guys out of here before ads get here. So let us get over there and over here. I will revisit this soon. Maybe Friday instead of GeoGuessr, we'll try to finish it up on Friday probably. Let's see who's live. What are we doing? Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out today. If you're not already following, please do follow us here. Are anonymous. That means you don't have to worry about getting called out for it. Ding bing. But I thought. Hang on. Oh, okay. So I thought somebody was streaming, but they're not because they started to not feel good. Okay. That explains why they're not here. Dinosaurs. I think dinosaurs are good. Let's go to Aviancer. She's playing the Isle. It's an older game, but it's still getting updates and stuff. And you get to play as a dinosaur, and it's like an MMO where you're dinosaurs and stuff or something. It's dinosaurs. So yeah, stay safe, stay strong, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves and to others, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!